it all comes down to this, the final day of action as we bring you the first ever FIBA 3x3 World Tour Macau Masters presented by Wynn. 8 teams remain, $40,000 are on the line. Yeah, it's hot outside. It's going to be hotter inside underneath the canopy here. Of course, provided by Magic Sky. It is going to go to a new level today. Shout out to all of our officials out there getting a little photo union, and there's Marek and Donald, Vlad, Giovanna, hello, hello, hello. Hello to you all at home as well. We are glad that you are joining us, and we're going to get everybody introduced. We're going to do all the formal introductions before we get to the action, of course. We got all of our MCs in place, and our DJ is online, our fans are here. Everybody's anxious to see who's going to win this 4th Masters of 2023. We'll get to these guys in a moment, but first let's get a little refresher on the rules of 3x3.
Welcome to the world of 3x3, baby. It's an exciting new brand of basketball. You got 2 teams of 3 players on the court, and you got 1 player sitting on the bench here with me. Playing on the half court with 1 rim. With the official 3x3 basketball made especially for the fast-paced outdoor game. The first team with 21 points is your winner, or the team with the most points after 10 minutes. You have just 12 seconds on the shot clock, and the clock is ticking, baby. Anything inside the arc is worth 1 point, while anything outside the arc is worth 2. Woo! That's how I do, baby. And once you score, the ball doesn't stop. Offense turns to defense just like that. It's a 10-minute sprint.
All right, those are the rules of the game. 10 minutes on the game clock, 12 seconds on the shot clock, an absolute frenetic pace to this 10-minute sprint to 21. So we got, again, everybody in place. You see MC Noah Lazarus, that's MC T-Rex. We got DJ Lass up top. We got Elvis P out there as well, MCing this thing. But that's one of the best in the game right there. That's a 3x3 GOAT that you're checking out right there. That is 3x3 the hype. Noah Lazarus, they've been keeping it lit, keeping the fans engaged, having a lot of fun, making this 3x3 experience unique, in case you didn't know. DJ Lass not featured yet, but much love to my guy up top. You got the beat bumping in the background. Here is your quarterfinal bracket. Some familiar squads. Ooh, the number 1, Beijing, Miami, undefeated, as well as Riga. So 4 unbeatens as we go into this quarterfinal stage and the final 8 teams. And take your pick. Who's been better than Miami? Who's been better than who? Nobody's been better than Carlos Las Matas in terms of the scoring. Batman has returned. He tops the scoring chart with 17. Steve Sir has just been absolutely on fire and inferno from long range. You see him in the top 5. Kareem Manox and Jimmy Fredette also featured in those top scores coming from day 1. But they're going to have to up their games here day 2, because this is where the big bag is on the line. T-Rex, the MVP so far here in Macau. If y'all know him, tell him I said that. Anyway, we'll see who takes MVP of this actual competition. Not only do we have the quarters and the semis and the final, we're going to have our slam dunk competition. We'll have our 2-point shootout final on deck as well, as is customary with our FIBA 3x3 Masters. 18 of them this year. Just a reminder for you, we are just getting started, ladies and gentlemen. We are early here in 2023. Stop number 4 of 18 here again are your 8 teams. Take your pick. Who's your favorite? Hit us up. Let us know. At FIBA 3x3. Use the hashtag 3x3WT Macau. I want to know who you guys are picking. I mean, it's easy to pick who. They are the #1. They have won every Masters that we've had up to this point, but there are some interesting contenders in there. When you look at, I think particularly Beijing, when you look at Miami, even an undefeated Riga team is sneaky, right? So I don't think that this is a quarterfinal round that you can really discount anybody. Even Raudondvaris, they shocked me with that 5-point output against Miami, but you know, they're Jekyll and Hyde. Ulaanbaatar is in there as well. We're going to find out. Liman. Here are your team rosters. These are the guys who are going to be going toe-to-toe here. They've never faced on the pro circuit. You take a look at some of the numbers here. Ooh, an uncharacteristic 28% from 2-point range, 7 of 25. Conversely, Toronto knocked down 35% of their 2-point attempts, 9 of 26 officially. Nemanja Barac, Nim Diesel, fresh off an MVP performance at the Marseille Masters. I'm really liking I guess you would call him a new addition. Vladimir Djordjevic. I hope I'm pronouncing that right, but I thought he really stepped in and played well in place of Dejan Majstorovic, who's not hooping in this tournament. Of course, the beast Marko Brankovic is their leading scorer with 15. And, of course, the world #1, Dr. Strange, Strahinja Stojicic. He always saves his best for last. Strahinja here coming into day 2 with a very quiet 8 points coming out of group play. But I would expect that to change. It's day 2. Hey, right on cue, DJ Last playing Drake, who of course is from Toronto. 6 side, stand up one time. The Toronto boys are in the building. Superman Johnson, Bikramjit Gill, the bearded king, Nemanja Mitrovic, and Jamar Sutherland represent this Toronto team. Shout out to Jordan Jensen-White, by the way. Suffered a devastating knee injury this year. Otherwise, you very likely would have saw him on this Toronto team playing. Second time that he kind of tore his MCL, man. Just nothing but love to you, man. Seeing your highlights this summer, you was dunking crazy. I hope you come back strong. So shout out to Jordan Jensen-White if he's watching, and Darcy Koss, head coach of this Toronto team. Of course, the coaching staff for UB has been doing a stellar job this year, as always. So Stedo's around here somewhere. Dacia's somewhere around the planet. Shout out to those guys as well. Shout out Strahinja, your 2022 World Tour MVP. He's got 2 MVPs already this year. And, of course, Barac has the other one. Alex Johnson trying to put together a MVP campaign. He comes in with 10 points. He's the 2nd leading scorer on this Toronto squad. Been playing well. Superman looking to get to it, trying to get loose. Toronto obviously is the underdog here. And you got to expect that, because even though UB do not have Dejan Majstorovic, they're still winning. They're still coming in 2-0. UB with a 17-13 win over Dusseldorf, and then following that up with a 22-16 win over Serbian rivals Liman, Huishan, NE. They're going to keep a close eye on that gunner right there, Nemanja Mitrovic. We'll see him in the 2-point shootout final. Mitrovic is I guess you could call him a hired gun. He comes in with 7 points, so relatively quiet scoring, but he's not a dude that you can leave open, trust me. He was able to knock down 3 of 9 of his 9 2-point attempts. So we'll see if they can shine. This is a pressure game for Toronto. Well, actually, you know, I take that back. Even though they're the underdogs, I think the pressure's on UB. They're the favorites. Toronto's just going to give it their best effort and see if they can take down the top dogs. Kyle Montgomery, a.k.a. the voice of 3x3 in your ear. The quarterfinals are underway from here in Macau, presented by Wynn. Brankovic. He's trying to make the move on Superman Johnson. And the foul is called on Superman. He'll check out. Sutherland will check in. And he's got to deal with Barac. Strahinja turns the corner, finishes with a lefty leg. So we're going to draw first blood here. Winner advances to the semis. The Bearded King could knock it down from long range. Strahinja will confiscate the rebound. Strahinja navigating through traffic. He's going to redirect. The Beast steps back and gives him a splash in the face. So Brankovic, who had been shooting almost 50% from 2 this year, he's cooled off a little bit here recently. Comes into the day 4 of 12 from 2-point land. Again, the leading scorer, but the early returns look good for the Beast. There's Djordjevic. He sneaks in and gets the bucket. Again, I like what he's been able to add. Oh, count that, Superman. He got that OG swag. You ain't gonna see him celebrate too much. He's all business like Shark Tank. And does not handle his business from the free throw line. So the lead stands 4-1. And Alex gets called for the reach-in foul. That's the one thing I would say Superman gets caught doing sometimes is reaching in. He's got to slow down with the active hands. That one taken away. Superman, not that time, doesn't land it. And he got some extra cushion on his chin and still didn't protect him from taking that shot. The Bearded King's gonna have to shake that one off. Oh yeah, hit him with an uppercut. Superman mishandled the pass. They'll have to reset now. Minute and a half in. Mitrovic will make his move left, gets on the baseline. Up fake, nowhere to go with it. Barac with the lockdown defense, pokes it away. Here we go. Djordjevic. He has that one poked away. Vladimir Djordjevic playing in place of Dejan Majstorovic. 9 points coming out of group play. He's making his move. Djordjevic will let it fly to your eye. Aide. 4-point lead. Bearded King gives it up. Sutherland with the Euro game. Beast was not impressed with it. Got a hand on it. Take a look at Djordjevic, just how he planned it. Just how he planned it. Knocks down the 2 ball. And Oob with a comfy lead here early. They better not get too comfortable because here come Toronto. There they went. Sutherland cannot get that one to go. Cross-court pass. They'll let Djordjevic start to go to work. And Barac attacking the rim. So 10 seconds left on the shot clock. Superman trying to pester Dr. Strange. Whipped out to the Beast. The stroke was not stroking that time, and Sutherland is caught reaching in. Substitution is made as Mitrovic will check back in. Dr. Strange up to the line. Oob shot at 74% from the free throw line this year. So collectively as a team, they've been solid. He does miss that one, so the Bearded King will come away with it. Oh, Faker to the crib. Yeah, he just got laid. Strong with the left. It's 5-2. Oh, the Beast is left wide open as Gill took a shot to the diaphragm, it looks. He's shaking up a little bit. But you can take a look. Look, this is how he made his money yesterday. 15 points for the Bearded King as the top scorer. And just that little quick slip, misdirection. Got so many buckets like that yesterday. He told me that he's got to start dunking it more. I said, not necessarily. As long as it goes in the hole. But if you want to give me a dunk, go ahead. I want to thank our ball and apparel sponsor, Wilson, our official timekeeper, Maurice Lacroix, our global partners, Chooks to Go. Sponsors make an event like this happen. Of course, the title sponsor of this Macau Masters is Wynn. As we bring it to you in front of the Wynn Palace Casino, it is extravagant. If you're ever in Macau, you absolutely must visit the Wynn Palace Casino. It is opulent. See? Got me using big words. There's Dr. Strange with an earlier layup. Superman scoring with the right, going left. Vladimir Djordjevic finding his touch here early as well. So Toronto trying to trim into this three-point Oob lead. That's not going to help. Strange, no. Sutherland. Oh, they're going to leave him alone. Sutherland with the awkward release, to say the least. Oh. Holding on Toronto. That is now their sixth foul. So Toronto will come in 1-1. Lost a close one to Riga, thanks to a Paishalic buzzer beater. But then picked up a signature W to cap the day, a 19-17 win over Huishan with Van der Horst and Vervoort, two of the top players in the game. Showed a lot of grit in getting that win, and it earned them a ticket against the #1 team in the world. So far, Oob just a step in front. Superman couldn't knock down the two-piece. Now he's got to try to hold off Barac. The double team comes from Mitrovic, but they're going to leave the wrong man open. That's the Beast. And shooters shoot. He is an assassin from out there, and he will take your goods. I'll take that, you take this. 8-2. So Brankovic playing some one-man 3x3. He hits the two, then he gets back, defends the pass, gets the steal, and then the layup. So he's on a 3-0 run all by himself. Bronkila doing his thing out here in Macau. Continues to lead this team in scoring. Mitrovic, he's going to find Bikramjit. No, Bik couldn't hit it. It's kept alive by Mitrovic, and Superman is going to finish with the lay. So Toronto, they got to find some more offense here if they hope to keep pace with Oob. Dr. Strange. That one rolls off, but Barac is there for the board, one of the top rebounders in the league. And Dr. Strange going down to the post office against Superman. He will draw the foul. And again, Strahinja a little more quiet than normal in terms of his scoring. He's averaged 6.5 points per game this year. But coming in with just 8 out of group play. Didn't have to do a whole lot of scoring, though. That's, again, kind of speaks to the balance on this Oob team. But the free throws are not exactly agreeing with him at the moment. So that's his second free throw miss in this game. You try to connect on the second here, as that was the 7th foul on Toronto. And Strange gets the other one to trickle in. Mitrovic puts one up. Couldn't find the bottom of the net there. Vladimir with the tough defense on the inside. Quarterfinal number 1 at the first ever Macau Masters presented by Wynn. It's been a pressure cooker out here. It's like a sauna. It is hot. Meantime, Toronto, they are still having a bit of a cold spell. They need some chicken noodle soup, some Dayquil, something. Three points through nearly 5 minutes against the number 1 team in the world is it's not exactly the start that they had hoped for. Beast just a little too much protein on that one. Superman. Oh, threw it to the wrong team. Strange in the lane. Oh, got his cookies took. Good defense, but Badac is going to keep it alive, and Dr. Strange will finish it. Oh, wait a minute. No bucket because they didn't clear it. There was a change of possession, apparently, at least that's what our officials are saying. Marek Malashevsky and Yu Yin Su, they will go over to the scorer's table and they'll take a closer look at this. So a ball clearing challenge has been issued, and it all comes down to whether or not Toronto actually possessed that ball. I know that they were active in getting a hand on it, but if they possessed that ball and Oob stole it back, they would have had to have cleared it. And even I am not fully clear on the video. Hopefully we can get a replay on it soon and see exactly how that went down. But for this challenge to be overturned, they gotta have 100% decisive evidence to do it. So I don't know if we can get a look at what they're looking at. If we can, anytime now. If we can't, it's all good. So here we go. That one is stripped away, but they never possess it, and that's the right call. So that bucket will count. Ball was loose, but Toronto never possessed it. So Oob did not have to clear it. That Dr. Strange layup counts. That challenge is won. So Oob will retain their ability to challenge the rest of this game if they need it. Right now, it's a 7-point lead for the Serbs. Can the Canadians make a comeback? Superman down to Gill. Soft. Oh, count that. Two-piece and the biscuit. Vladimir Djordjevic. Didn't I tell you he's playing well in place of Dejan Majstorovic? He's giving us some string music too. So, and two opportunity. That foul was away from the ball, but it was in the process of the shot. That's why it counts. And Badac is going to step to the line, knocks the first of two down. And ooh, we're starting to run away with this opening quarterfinal. It is 14-4. Toronto got to find some offense. And do it in a hurry. So double-digit deficit right now. And Gill still missing. Look at the pass in here from Oob. Djordjevic continues to put the cookie in the cup. Meantime, it's Superman. Stroke was broke. He's going to get it back. And Oob is going to pick up a 5th foul here. But with 4 minutes to play, they're 6 points away from victory. As you can see, the unselfishness on this Oob team. They spread it around. The off-the-ball movement is constant. Always giving the passer a moving target. Mitrovic, this is where that stroke got to come back. But right now, they're going to have to issue an Amber Alert. The offense is missing. It's in a gray Honda going north. Seriously. Meantime, Sutherland, no. Mitrovic, it's a no. Oh, meantime, it's a double shot. 17-4, courtesy of the Beast. And no shots available for Toronto. Happy hour is over. A 13-point quarterfinal. And it don't look good for Toronto. It don't look good. Take another look at the Beast, getting his second two-piece of this contest to go down, second or third. But he seems to have found that stroke again. So the highlights are far and few and far between. That's what I should have said for Team Toronto. They're gonna need a miracle worker. They trying to do that to people? That would have been filth, but Barac couldn't squeeze it. Strahinja tip the rebound to himself, and they'll let Nim Diesel go to work. .250 to go. Oob, who are trying to tie their record set last year with 4 straight Masters wins to start the season. That was a pretty drive and finish from the Bearded King. Barac open, missed the 2. He is a good shooter, by the way. Superman does not get it to land. And Djordjevic, he is continuing to light it up. Fouls Superman, but this is the foregone conclusion. Here's the last drive and score from Big Gill. And then Vladimir Djordjevic, he is making his presence felt. Of course, Oob coming off that Netanya Challenger win and riding that momentum right here into Macau. Saw Djordjevic play well at that Challenger as well. So listen, they're always at their best when Dejan Majstorovic is playing on his team. Make no mistake about it. He is an all-time great of the game. But their system works, and I think that's a credit to not only the talent that they have, but the coaching as well. The system works. So here they are, without one of the best players of all time, and they are just running through people. 18-5, and this is no slouch of a Toronto team, but I mean, Oob is making them look like amateurs. I got to keep it real. This is what they do. Brankovic with the score, 19-5, and this thing is ugly. Here's Superman, no fadeaway. That one's poked out of bounds. This is either a minute 43 away from being over with or 2 points away. It's up to Oob's discretion, however they want to do it. Oh, a delicious dish from the Beast. Mitrovic. Yeah, he's not been able to connect. He needs a new service provider. As Oob provide the first quarterfinal win, the final scoop from Nim Diesel. A blowout for Oob as they continue the winning ways. They're back into the semifinals yet again, on the brink of trying to win a 4th straight event. Was not close. 21-5. Again, the final, as they had it whichever way they wanted it. Dr. Strange, Strahinja Stojicic, he's standing by with Tristan Lavalette. Let's hear what he has to say after that opening win here in the quarters of Macau. Tristan.
Strahinja, first time playing Toronto. You must be very happy with that performance.
Yeah, we know Toronto is a good team and we need to be focused all game. And we play great defense. And I think this is the key why we win.
Dejan's not here, but you have Vladimir. What are some of his strengths as a player?
You know, Vladimir is our teammate. He with us the last 1.5 years. And I think he's ready for big plays and big games. And I hope we will win this tournament.
Congratulations and good luck.
Thank you.
I don't know what he said, but probably something about how they played well. They're hoping to continue. And my name is Dr. Strange, and I'm the best in the world. Shout out to my homie Dejan Majstorovic, Maestro at home. He's my brate. I think that's what he said. Maybe not. Hopefully, maybe we'll hear from him again after the semis. We don't know, but we do know that Oob is going to be there. They keep moving on. They had Toronto standing in the way, and they ran right through them, flattened them like a pancake, 21-5 in a game that was never really in question. The offense was not flowing freely for Toronto. Meantime, Oob doing it inside and out. Djordjevic is hooping right now for them. Hooping. Came in with 9 points again and continued to add to his total. On the drive, rebounding, defending, 2-point range. The Beast distributing, and Barac finishing things. He finishes what he starts. Believe that, a man of his word. Oob in the semis. Who's next? We find out next. This is day 2 of the action at the Macau Masters, presented by Wynn. Kyle Montgomery, a.k.a. The Voice, back in your ear. Shout out to my guy, Baz Rosendahl, did a great job calling the action in Marseille and the last Masters that we had. But it's good to be back in my seat. Put some respect on my name. 9th season doing it, loving it, still. Beijing and Raudondvaris are on deck. This should make for an interesting matchup, I would say. Of course, you got Beijing, who come in 2-0. Raudondvaris, who come in 1-1. They show different sides, this Lithuanian team. When they're good, they're good. When they're playing bad, well, you know the rest. But Beijing, they got the top scorer in the game, former #1, World Tour MVP. We call him Batman. Las Manas tops the scoring charts with 17. Miezis playing well as well. More on them later. But let's get Raudondvaris out of Lithuania back on the floor. 2 Masters wins for Raudondvaris. One in Montreal, 2019, and one Hong Kong, 2022. They got Paulis Belavicius, Flight Mode, Modestus Kumpis, Marius the Uzi Ujupis, and Aurelius Bugales. I'm calling him Monstar. That nickname is still undecided. He is a monster. Bugales had a double-5 against Wu Shi with 9 points and 7 rebounds. Meantime, here's our officials, Donald Quinn and Vlad Gizderanu. They'll keep this one under wraps as Beijing will try to move a step closer. They've battled with the Serbians many times, and they would love to battle them again. Norris Miezis. He started with a 555 against Marseille, 5 points, 6 rebounds, 7 highlights. Sometimes he's always a partner in crime, but sometimes he's the superhero and Batman has to take second fiddle. They're versatile like that. Bugales, as I mentioned, playing really well for Raudondvaris. Outside of that game against Miami where they lost 21-5, just was an anomaly. Miami was outstanding. I give them credit, but 5 points from this type of team was a little bit shocking. They were able to bounce back with a 19-18 win over Wu Shi. So we'll see what they bring for us this time. Bugales, the leading scorer for Raudondvaris with 11 points. He'll try to assert himself here early here in quarterfinal number 2. Let's get it on. Kyle Montgomery, aka The Voice, here with you. Quarterfinal number 2. Huishan NE awaiting the winner. Batman misses on his first 2 attempts. Oh, Uzi traveling on the side step. T-Rex said he traveled from Hong Kong to Macau. He took a ferry, T-Rex. Funny. Still looking for that first score in this one. We're only 20 seconds in. You know the deal. It is a 10-minute sprint to 21, or maybe a little bit less. There's Jan. He's going to miss on the 2 attempt. Belavicius will clear it himself. And Flight Mode, who absolutely bodied a man yesterday. He has been yamming on dudes' heads here in 2023. Had 3 dunks in total, did Flight Mode. You gotta think twice before you jump with him at the rim. I'm just telling you. Batman guarded by Flight Mode. Batman gets past him, and that's where that size gives Las Manas the advantage. Flight Mode. Navigate. Sees a 2, but it goes off the front of the rim. Man, Bugales is just a monster down there on the boards. Snags the rebound. After watching Las Manas get on the baseline. The Olympic gold medalist duo trying to get their first Masters win as members of Beijing. Up fake, down to Bugales. Bugales, no bucket, but the foul on the floor. Pucalis so difficult to stop. Standing 205, he's 100 kilos and just 29 years old. The Pucalis monster. Oh, put on the brakes. Can he break him off? Pucalis, oh, with the has he? He left him short on patience. Now he's got to deal with the maze out here. The Aces will loft it over. Ping, Yan. Bang, bang. That one deflected. Take another look at the last Pucalis score. And then the drive and the kick. And as long as Yan is shooting like this Beijing team is incredibly dangerous. He's going to get those opportunities in his offense because you're not going to find a better player off the dribble than Norris Miezis. The Maze is crazy with it once he puts that Wilson on the Inleo. So his penetration is going to open up the floor. Two ball is too long as Winbo Liu couldn't connect, although he did play well day one. Oh, two-piece combo, Belavichus. Fresh squeezed. Oh, the Maze. He did him dirtier than a porta potty. Oh, my Lord. 4-3. Oh, man, he left him secluded. This is what happens when you get on Miezis Island. You get left in the deep. 4-3. Oh, Pucalis. Put him on suspension. Get it? 4-4. Yan. And there's a foul off the ball. But we saw the nice move from Miezis to look at the big man. He is nimble. The pirouette and the score with the left. Nice start to this one. This is not like the other quarterfinal we saw. Miezis trying to knock down the two. Las Manos, the Batman, with some wings as he flew up to get that rebound. All right, first TV timeout has arrived as we're under 7 minutes to play. A close contest, 5-4 game. Each team has shown flashes. Played really well, moved the ball well, seen some great moves. So Raudondvaris, one thing that you got to keep an eye on with them is the 2-point percentage has not been great. 1 of 17 in this tournament. It came into the year 2 of 20, which is hard to believe that they have the worst percentage of any team in terms of their 2-point consistency. And kind of kept that going so far. Again, 1 of 17. Batman with nowhere to go. Winbo, it's a no. Great defense from Pucalis. Now Pucalis with the seal underneath, and that's going to draw a whistle on the baseline. So Raudondvaris threatening Beijing's 1-point lead. So far, this one looks like it could come down to maybe the final possession. As close as it gets. And there's a foul right there. And look at this sportsmanship. Miezis and Pan helping Pucalis up. It's like beating a dude up and then giving him an ice pack. Yeah, I'm sorry for socking you in the jaw. Yeah, put this ice on it. Have a good day. But I like it. It's good. It's good sportsmanship. Bukalis on the block. He'll kick it out. Flight mode. Does not have the stroke as the twos just are non-existent for Raudondvaris right now. Got one from Belavicius in this game. I think that makes him 2 of 20 on the tournament. It's hard to win in 3x3 without being able to knock down twos. We'll see how it if it affects him in this game. Right now, through almost 4 minutes, they've managed to hang in here 5-4. Beijing not exactly lighting it up from long range. They're 29% coming into this game. Hey, that man is dangerous. Slick move from Yeazis, but he didn't finish the deal with the 2-ball. That's okay. Batman's gonna handle that. Off the miss, you see Las Manos. The lefty stroke from the corner. One of his favorite shots on the court. Beijing's lead now at 3. Now Belavicius looking for a second 2-ball. Okay, he's gonna be the man. He's the only one knocking down twos for Raudondvaris right now. Oh, Yeazis is shaking up a little bit. But he is out here trying to take ankles. I think he took a shot to the knee. For the thigh. He's gonna ice it as we get back to it, but that was a timely 2 from Belavicius. And here comes Uzi, who can single-handedly change a game. Uzupis is that tough. Not tough enough to stick with the Batman right there, though. Osman is putting on a clinic. Bukalis, he wanted a 2. And Uzupis was not ready for it. They waste that possession. Bukalis will check out. Belavicius, the man with the hot hand, will check back in. But a nice pass to set up Uzupis on the cut. Raudondvaris, they're showing their better half this game. Las Manos, what was that? He's claiming that was touched by Raudondvaris, but I don't think he's going to win that argument. Maybe he will. Let's see. Donald and Vlad will talk about it. And, okay, they say it was deflected, so Las Manos was right. Now they'll put, let's see, 2.5 seconds on the clock. Shout out to Baudet, one of our official suppliers with Skelter Sports in Leo and Magic Sky. This is all about collaboration, bringing you the best outdoor street ball that you'll find in the world. We'll see you in the streets. Right now, we're in Macau for the first time. Somebody could make history. First Macau Masters winner, Belavicius. Just a little off target on that last 2 attempts. Oh, Yeazis ran into that monster of Bukalis. So imagine turning the corner and thinking you got a layup and then seeing Bukalis standing there. It's like, okay. That access is denied, but Beijing will continue the attack. Las Manos strikes the iron. Bukalis gonna try to go to work here. Oh, big fella with a quick move. He's gonna draw the foul. And that is the 8th on Beijing, so 2 free throws will be the result. Pucalis also a good free throw shooter. Team is actually shooting 83% here in Macau. And another announcer's jinx, I guess. This is the thing. When you start talking about how well somebody shoots for the free throw line, they miss it. All right. I wasn't saying nothing that time. Can't blame that one on me. He goes 0 for 2. Foul black. And that is number 5 on Raudondvaris. We're at the second half stretch of this 10-minute sprint. 4:27 left in this game. And this is where games are won. It's the second 5 minutes. Uzi making his move. Uzi, spin move, falling to the ground. He doesn't get it to go. $1 million move, $5 shot. Miezes showing him how it's done. He's wiry, but strong. Drops the shoulder, scores it with the left. Mays is up at the charity stripe trying to make this a 3-point game again. He can't do it. It'll stay a 1-possession contest, 9-7. Pucalis on the block. Kumpis gives it up. Pucalis mishandled it and threw his shot off a little bit. Had he caught that cleanly, he probably would have had a better release. Shoulda, coulda, wouldas. Batman with the hezzy, taking it at flight mode. Batman is denied. Kumpis wasn't having it. Oh, they throw it away. Miscommunication ruins relationships. They got to get on the same page. 3:32. And a timeout on the floor. Neither team, I would say, has played their A game. Close contest, but we've seen our share of misses from 2-point range. Although Lasman is able to connect there. And here's Belabicius. Pure, fresh squeezed. Back to it we go. Quarterfinals underway here in Macau. Who wants a date with who? Raudondvaris is going to draw within 1 as Pucalis continues to dominate. Oh, crossover. I don't know about that. Jan was trying to hit it from behind the goal. What? Wow, it didn't work out. This pass from, well, we won't see it here, but that pass from Pucalis was risky. Oh, Miezes couldn't knock it down from the Inleo logo. Now he'll try from a little closer in. Opposite side, the stroke was still broke. Pucalis is going to put his head down, go to the rim, but he missed it. Just falling away. That was a tough shot. Momentum just carried him too fast. Osmanis couldn't give him a taste. Flight mode. Get it down to, oh, Pucalis, he almost had it. But Miezes, though, he's a thief. He got away with the Wilson. And now he's trying to take it at Ujupis. Yeah, right past him. Now you see me, now you don't. It's 10-8. Flight mode, no. Just to work some 2-man game here with Pucalis. He's going to get a look. He cannot connect, so right now, Beijing, they don't have to respect the threat from Tulane because nobody's knocking him down except for Belabicius. Lasmanis, oh, that dude is so good, man. One-legged fade, the defense was there. Kumpis, no. So Raudondvaris, they are frigid. They are colder than ice road truckers from long range. Meantime, Miezis deep in his bag of tricks. Good luck staying in front of him. Osmanis looking like Dirk Nowitzki out here. One-legged fadeaway. Great touch, mid-range. For now, Beijing doing just enough to hold off Raudondvaris. See how the score has gone since a one-point contest at 8-7. Raudondvaris has only been able to manage a score since then. And again, Beijing isn't exactly filling it up. But they've done enough to maintain a three-point advantage. That's where it stands here with 1:28 to go. Wow, he almost hit that. One ain't enough, he tries two. And that one is tipped out. Not happening. So here we go. Lasmanis waiting for a screen from Miezis. Both he and Kupis hit the deck. Take a look. Who's the guilty culprit there? Ends up being called on Raudondvaris. And puts Miezis on the line to shoot two. First up, two, no. Miezis just could not get it to go. Miezis coming in with 10 points, 5 per game. And he's gonna add a drop to the bucket. Beijing 12, Raudondvaris 8. This game is in no way out of reach. You reach, I teach. Meantime, Bukelis with the big ball fake. Oh, Miezis saving his best for last. .30 seconds to go, and a 5-point lead for Beijing, who put the absolute clamps on Raudondvaris. Oh my goodness, he rocked that baby. Good night. Good night. 15-9. Oh, again. Watch Miezis. First, the huge two ball from the left wing, and then he rocks the baby. Get that man a lullaby, something. Miezis just looking to put some icing on the cake, so to speak. And he will get the second free throw to trickle in. Not likely to matter, as Raudondvaris will get an inconsequential final score, but the final score in this one is 16-11. Batman and Robin will face off with the Serbians again, this time in the semifinals. It is Beijing and Ub set up for the first semi. It was certainly not a score fest, as you can see from the final. 16-11. Big shots late from Miezis. Consistency from Lasmanis. Big part of, big reason why they got the win here. Meantime, the Mays, Norris Miezis standing by with Tristan Leveillette. Let's get his thoughts after that quarterfinal win.
Norris, congratulations. You must be very happy with the team's defense.
Yeah, of course. We are happy. We won. We are next stage. That's good.
Very hot and humid conditions here. What are the energy levels like for you?
Yeah, it's one of the most toughest tournaments where I've ever played. It's crazy here. But I'm happy that here we play here. It's very beautiful here.
And what do you guys need to do to beat UB in the semis?
We know the UB, they're best team right now in the world, but our coach, I hope he will do some homework, and we will try to beat them.
Good luck in the semis.
Thank you very much.
All right, let's take a look at the highlights from that one, if you want to. I can understand if you don't want to see them. It wasn't one of those games. It wasn't that many fireworks, let's be honest. But do you have to have fireworks for it to be a good game? I don't think so. It was kind of a dogfight. Raudondvaris was hanging tough through the first half of this game. But there were some decisive plays in those final 2 minutes, I would say. Norris Miezes was the orchestrator of them both. Look at this one. See, that ain't even fair. He had that man doing Michael Jackson spin moves. He was waving his hands like he just didn't care. Come on, man. I would not want to guard that man in the open court. I'm just saying. Anyway, back to the highlights. Bilavicius, without that, despite that defensive effort on that possession, Bilavicius played a great game. He was the only player really that they could count on from Tulane. He had a couple of big ones, and Pukelis was balling as well. Those two most certainly played well. Ujupa struggled a bit. Flight mode wasn't able to really attack in the paint, and Beijing was able to take advantage of that. Both teams got into some foul trouble. A deceptive ball fake from Pukelis leads to an easy score, but that's when Miezes decided to turn into Batman himself. He takes it over, wins it for Team Beijing, as they'll have a date with UB. That one's going to be fun in the first semi. We'll get to the bottom half of the bracket in the quarters after a short break. We'll be getting the Miami Ulaanbaatar quarterfinal underway in the next 7 minutes or so. So we'll take a brief break, very brief, before we get back to our quarterfinal action here in Macau. Stick around. And with that, we welcome you back to this Macau Masters presented by Wynn in front of the Wynn Palace Casino. Quarterfinal number 3 is what is in front of us. A team that is a lot of people been waiting to see this year, and they did not disappoint. Maybe the team of the day one. This is Team Miami. They've never faced Ulaanbaatar on the pro circuit. They shot at 44% from two-point range, while Ulaanbaatar, not so bad. They got a shooter on that team. Goes by the name of Steve, the Sheriff Sir. This could be a nice shootout between Jimmer Fredette and Steve Sir. There's Coach Joe Lewandowski. What's up, Coach? I'm sorry I didn't go for the jog with you this morning. He invited me to go for a run early in the morning. He didn't know that I'm allergic to running. So I'll take a rain check on that. That's for next time. Let's get reintroduced to Miami, who come in 2-0. They absolutely dismantled Raudondvaris, who we just saw fall in the quarterfinals. 21-5 is what they did to him in the pool phase. Then a 21-18 gritty win over Huishan. This Miami team is allowing 12 points per game. A lot of that hinged on that 21-5 win over Raudondvaris, but the point is they're locking in. Canyon Berry, AmeriCup MVP, world champion, Dylan Travis, the real deal. Jimmer Fredette, that is, and the madman Kareem Maddox, also a world champion, two-time AmeriCup gold medalist. They got the credentials on this Miami team. They are finally making their World Tour debut with this quartet that took silver at the World Cup this year. Meantime, for Ulaanbaatar, they come out with the bull, long-time Mongolian great, and along with the Serbian great Marko Dugasia, Dugi, Odgon Jurgol, Sokt, the Panda, and the Sheriff, Steve Sir. Ulaanbaatar, though, they're only averaging 16 points per game. They were able to beat Marseille 21-19. And again, with Ulaanbaatar, they had to qualify from the qualifying draw. So while everybody else played 2 games yesterday, Ulaanbaatar played 4. I got a chance to chat with Steve Sir about that, and he said he was talking about the difficulty of playing in these conditions by itself. But 4 games in this humidity, I mean, that's almost like a punishment. This dude has been punishing every defender in front of his face. Jimmer Fredette, 14 points, tops in player value at 24.4, and the leader in key assists. Went off against Raudondvaris, 4 of 4 from 2 range in that game, 10 points. He's that man. He is that man for Team Miami right now. Delganyam Dabasambu trying to pick it up a little bit here for his Ulaanbaatar team. Comes in with 4 points from day one. He's normally a better scorer than that. And this dude is good for 6.5 a game on average. Steve Sir is better than average when it comes to shooting that 2-ball. Sir, the leading scorer on this Ulaanbaatar team, 16 points, number 2 on the scoring charts altogether. 7 of 10 from 2-point range, including 5 against Marseille in that last game of the day. So, again, could be a shootout. A Jimmer and Steve Sir show. Could be. I don't know. We're going to find out this next 10-minute sprint. All right, we're going to see who gets it done. Quarterfinal number 3, the voice in your ear from Macau. Oh, it's dime time. Some loose change out there. The madman, sets up Barry for the opening score. Doogie trying to get it to Panda on the cut, but that is stolen away. Barry thought about the 2 instead. He's going to drive. He says, you're going to have to go somewhere else. This road is closed. Dugosia, he's going to lock up Barry, but take another look. The precision cut and pass. The long-time world champion teammates, Barry and Maddox. Meantime, Jimmer, he's not just a shooter. He's got his driver's license, too. 2-zip, Miami. Sir, oh, that pass is broken up. The Madman, he'll clear it, gets it over to Jimmer. They're going to play close attention to him. Jimmer, up fake. Oh, had it denied. Dugosia was not impressed. Dugosia using that length to stick with Fredette. Steve Sir, no such luck. Meantime, stroke was broke. Uh-oh, the Sheriff, he's shooting again. Bang, bang, 2-2. Steve Sir is one of those players. You talk about the storied career of Fredette at BYU, but Steve Sir is actually has the all-time best three-point percentage in college basketball history. 47%. Look it up yourself. I think that record still stands. Maybe somebody changed it in the last year or two. But I think it still stands. 47%. Check out Steve Sir's collegiate stats. Just letting you know. Anyway, 2-2. Oh, Panda, Panda, Panda. 3-2. Oh, soaked. He's going to check out. Dugosia will check in. So Utsunomiya, who opened the season with a 10th place finish at the Utsunomiya opener. They were runners-up at the Ulaanbaatar Challenger about 3 weeks ago. That was when they were playing their best ball. Steve Sir had 48 points in that tournament. They're trying to regain that form against this Miami team, who had a forgettable trip to their first challenger. That was the Orleans Challenger, where they lost both of their contests. 4-2, the real deal. He's got it off safety, but he misfires. That's okay. Barry's got his back like a pack with straps. It's 4-3. So look at Maddox being pursued. Again, he gets it to Travis. Travis is a good shooter. Usually he's going to knock that down. He doesn't. But Barry active on the glass. This dude is shooting like the record button. Steve Sir. Don't get lost in the sauce, though, trying to stick with the Jimmer. That's kicked out. The Madman to the cup. So a 6-4 game. Ulaanbaatar in front here early against Miami. 2.5 minutes in. Kyle Montgomery, a.k.a. the voice in your ear. I'm going to narrate this thing until the final horn, until we hand out $40,000, which is our grand prize here at this first ever Macau Masters presented by Wynn. I present you Jimmer Fredette, ladies and gentlemen. He's good like grandma's cooking. Jimmer with the hezzy, gets to the cup. Jimmer, no stranger to this region. This is a special administrative region, by the way. So, but he did play in the CBA for the Shanghai Sharks, and the man had a 73-point game. That is no lie. 73. Right now, he's looking for 2. Misses that one. Fredette 5 of 8 from 2 range coming into this game, by the way. Alright, come on next to me. And to you. Come on next to me. DJ Lass, y'all. One love, DJ Lass. Oh, Sir said I can drive as well. Put Fredette on his hip. One-point game. Oh, Barry's going to draw the foul. Time for a TV timeout. We're under 7 minutes, but you can see the strong drive. Look, Dugosia is going to bring that physicality. Sir with the nice swing through on Fredette, gets the bucket. So here we go. We're 10 minutes sprinting to 40 grand. 200,000 in total prize money being paid out here in Macau. This place just smells like money. Everywhere you look, you're seeing Ferraris and Bentleys and there's Barry with the underhanded free throw. Sir trying to get free. Davasambu for two. The Bull will get it back, and the more higher percentage layup attempt will go as Ulaanbaatar continue to lead, but for how long? The real deal, Dylan Travis. Is that new ink? The hoop and the harm. Dylan Travis, who made his USA basketball debut and with the AmeriCup team in 2022, longtime member of Omaha 3-ball. Now he's made a career change, and it's paying off. Defends the Bull well. The Madman, he's going to snag that rebound. Oh, Travis all alone. Little discombobulated was this possession for Miami, but it works out. Kareem, he says, I'll do it myself. So while Ulaanbaatar was leading 6-4, Miami has gone on a 6-4 run themselves. Or 6-2 run, I should say. 6-2 run. And they lead it by 2 here. Approaching the midway point. Dugosia attacking Fredette. Fredette gets whistled for the foul. Doogie at the line, and he's going to knock that down. Oh, Barry. It's a very good fake. (11-9). Salked. Panda couldn't land it. There's Barry, nice shoulder fake. I like that matchup with him and Dugosia. Dugosia is just a tough dude. I mean, he's gritty, loves playing defense. Barry, as he's gotten a little bit bigger, I've seen him become a more physical offensive player over the years too. And he's become a great slasher. Certainly a dude that can score through contact. 5.5 to go, and Miami just a couple of steps in front of Ulaanbaatar, who are playing a good game here. Whistle before the shot. Sir with two balls in this game so far. 9 of 12 altogether. Oh, Steve Sir. He's shooting like it's the Wild Wild West. his third two-piece of the game. It's tied at 11 apiece. But Ulaanbaatar will pick up a 7th foul. Look again. He's shooting his shot like he's trying to get a date. He is married, by the way. He's not really trying to get a date. I was trying to say something clever there. Shout out to Mrs. Sir and the kiddos. His dad, Paul. The whole family. $11 apiece. Dabasambu, the bull comes free. Oh, but he sold the clip. Missed the crib. Travis with the floaty. No. Sir. Oh, good defense there from the Madman. Jimmer. He will release from 2 range. That one ricochets off the iron. Steve Sir. Ooh, offensive foul is called. But a narrow miss by Steve Sir. From my angle, that looked like that was going down. He was, oh yeah. Dabasambu was moving on that screen. That was the whistle. Good call there. He kind of slid into it. I mean, Sir did miss the shot anyway, so inconsequential. A warning for Black. I think Dugosia. Uh-oh, now Dugosia is going to get a warning, a delay of game warning. He didn't give Barry a clean check, so first a warning for talking and then delay of game warning. Got to be careful, don't want to get a technical. That's what's happening next. On another one of those violations, Barry working some action with the Madman. Oh, Madman misses the layup. That's one that normally goes. 4.5 to play in this one. Maddox trying to stick with Steve Sir, and he can't hit the midi. Oh, Barry. Barry trying to get in his bag a little bit. Nope, misses it. Sir. They're gonna, I'm sure they're gonna try to run an action for Steve Sir. Wait, Dugosia wants one. Oh, one ain't enough, he needs 2. Dugosia with the closeout. Take another look at that last possession. Dugosia looking like Steve Sir. Huge 2-ball. That will put Ulaanbaatar up 13-11. Our second TV timeout. Great performance here from Ulaanbaatar. I would think that obviously they were the team coming in 1-1. Miami playing really well. It's very impressive win over Raudondvaris. I think most people consider them to be the favorites here. And we still don't know how the rest of this game is going to play out. But so far, so good. An impressive game for Ulaanbaatar. Anytime Steve Sir is shooting it like he's shooting it, they got as good a chance as anybody. And he draws the attention of the defense. That leaves the lane wide open. As they expand that lead by 3, Travis will get it back down to 2 with a wide open layup. Cross-court pass to Dugosia. Quick hands from Fredette. Was able to knock it out, and that'll leave Ulaanbaatar with 6 seconds to shoot. Dugosia, he made one of these yesterday. Dabasambu. Oh, gobbles up the rebound. The Bull will make it 15-12. Ulaanbaatar trying to shock Miami. Barry's going to keep him close. Takes what the defense gives him. Now, Travis will get it cleared. Fredette. Yeah, I like your cut, G. Good find there from Fredette, who again led the field in key assists coming from day one. Fredette having a tough time sticking with Dugosia as he will earn a 6th foul on Miami. But a smart play there. The whip and the lay-lay. as Miami keep pace. Again, the World Tour debut for Miami. We did see Ulaanbaatar at the Huishan opener, but we haven't seen him on the Pro Tour since. Here's how the game has gone. It has been tighter than Prince's wardrobe. That's too much of a throwback. Never mind. I gotta find a more current artist. Oh, is that for me? Thank you. I just got some new gear. Mind your business. What a pass. A bullet delivery from Steve Sir underneath. Ulaanbaatar playing a premier game right now. Travis, got to be careful kicking that leg out, and that's when he gets a warning from Yu Su. Sometimes that'll get you a technical. Oh, look at his defense. He's sent packing by Barry. Travis will keep it alive. We're approaching that 2-minute mark. It's crunch time. Maddox. No, he will. Not only will he not get the score, he will get called for the offensive foul. It was unintentional, but I think he might have hit Steve Sir in the region we won't speak of with that long leg. Oh! I hope he's wearing a cup. So again, that was inadvertent. I mean, obviously unintentional, but it still has to be called. Kick the leg out. So Sir gonna take some deep breaths and get back to it. Oh, Gonjagol sucked. 17-14, Ulaanbaatar Fredette. Just keeping Miami in this thing, a one-possession game. Oh, Salk was not ready for it. One turnover can really cost you. Fredette is in his mix like a Long Island iced tea. Oh, and a steal. The Jimmer, oh, he's cooking down. You can smell the aroma. 17-17, minute 30 to go. Miami erase a three-point Ulaanbaatar lead. Dylan Travis behind the back, got to get it to that man. Offensive foul. Offensive foul is called as Miami will waste the possession, but here's Jimmer with the jab, then the cross. Nobody home as he lays it up. And then Fredette, just simple. Puts his foot on the gas and goes right by Dabasambu. And he has single-handedly erased that three-point deficit. Even things up at 17 apiece. Timeout on the floor. It's a sprint to 4 now. As we can see how this game has changed. Ulaanbaatar, who led it 17-14, have seen the Americans go on a 3-0 run to even things up. It might be time to get it to the sheriff. Dugo Sia. No. Here's the Jimmer. Oh, what a fake by the real deal. Miami going front by 1. Sir. He misses it. 50 seconds to go. Travis wants to drive again. Sticks with it. Great hustle play. It's poked away. Who's that off of? I think it's off of Miami. Take a look at Travis. Again, just using that speed to get past the defense. Would have loved to get that second layup to go too. Each team in the penalty, obviously, with 8 fouls apiece. Got to be careful. Dugo Sia. He's offline there, but a whistle before the shot. A shot clock violation is what should have been called, and that's exactly what it is. Dugo Sia did not touch any iron on that 2-point attempt. But you can see that these players are absolutely gassed right here. The final 30 seconds. Who's got the endurance to pull through here? There's Jimmer Fredette, misses the layup attempt. The 1-point lead for Miami stands. But for how long? Only for a split second. Soft is going to tie things up. 15 ticks left. This might be why you bring Jimmer Fredette to Miami. Jimmer Fredette with the game in his hands. Fredette for the dub. Jimmer Mania. No, wait a minute. Improbable. Incredible. Doogie. Doogie hits a Maurice Lacroix buzzer beater. And right as we thought that Fredette won it from Miami, Dugo see it for 2. We have to take a look at this. We got to take a look at this. Did he get the shot off in time? Right now, it is a Maurice Lacroix buzzer beater. This is what we thought would win the game. But as you can see, there was 4 seconds still remaining on the clock. Dugosia takes a quick glance, and he throws it up like liquor on an empty stomach, and somehow hits the shot one-legged hook from the corner. I cannot believe what I just saw. Marco Dugosia. Marco Dugosia. I'm at a loss for words. 20-19 in one of the most improbable finishes you will ever see in 3x3. I got to hear what Steve Sir is going to say about this. Let's get it over to Tristan Levelette right now, who's standing by with the sheriff. Steve Sir, unbelievable.
Steve, how good does that feel?
Man, what was up with that? I mean, I don't even... Everybody, one time for Marco Dugosia. What a crazy shot. I mean, what a special moment for him. And to be honest, a special moment for our team. We haven't been together long after writing Marco, but as everybody can see, he brings a special something. So that was awfully cool ending.
Where does that rank in wins in your career?
I really have no idea because I'm a little bit tired, and that was really, really shocking. But it's definitely up there.
And in the semi-final, I mean, what do you think the team needs to perhaps sharpen up for the semi-finals?
Well, I'm going to tell Marco to just shoot about 10 of those in the next game, and we'll see how his percentages hold up. But I think we got to just continue to play together and stick together because that's, I think, ultimately what got us through. So I'm proud of the guys.
Enjoy the moment, and good luck.
Thanks very much. Janzi.
Wow. I'm still at a loss for words. You may never see a finish like that again. The closest thing I've seen to that was at the World Tour Final 2017 when Team Zamoon with Marco Dugosia watching Bogdan Dragovic hit a last-second heave, one-handed, falling away from the logo to beat Novi Sad and get that title. Dugosia taking us back down memory lane as he brings the magic from 2017 to here in Macau and hits a one-legged desperation heave himself at the horn. One of the most sensational finishes I've seen. It looked like Miami had it. What a great game, though. I mean, this quarterfinal was sick. So many lead changes. Each team having to show so much heart to fight back in it. USA erased that 3-point deficit late. Dugosia with a big 2 there. Fredette puts him in front in the final seconds, but still left 4 on the shot clock, or 4 on the game clock, I should say. And that was enough. That was enough for Dugosia to hit the miracle shot of his career. So here's the layup from Fredette that tied it at 17. There's the layup that put him up. Here's the layup that puts him up from Dylan Travis, 18-17. This ties it with under 20 seconds to go. Under 5 seconds to play, and Fredette hits the mid-range, but look at the clock. Garcia for the win, falling away with a hook shot that found the bottom of the bucket. How, Sway? How? A Marco miracle. That's the Marco miracle. Garcia, unreal. Ulaanbaatar into the semifinals. Our last quarterfinal, Riga and Liman Huishan. So, you know, this matchup has always percolated the ears a bit over the years. The rosters are different, but it's still Riga Liman. All right, two teams, two franchises that have won World Tour finals in 2020 and 2021. Their 2-point percentage is a bit different. Liman 6 of 20 from 2 range. Not great. Riga shooting it a lot more consistently, 48%. So they're on completely different ends of the spectrum when it comes to their 2-point shooting. We'll see how this one plays out. We'll see how it plays out. Let's get introduced to Team Riga with 2 Olympic champions leading the way. Agnes Chavars and Edgars Krumins. Chavars number 2 in player value coming out of day 1 at 17.5. You got Miroslav Pajsic, who had 10 highlights, including a Maurice Lacroix buzzer beater against Toronto. He's playing well. They come in 2-0, Riga. 21-19 wins over Toronto and Futian. And out come Liman. I like this Ning Zhang dude. He was hooping yesterday. Now I know that Stefan Kojic, he played hero in overtime when they beat Dusseldorf by hitting that 2-point shot, but Ning Zhang had the biggest impact on that game against Dusseldorf. An incredible game. Ning Zhang, they got a player on this Liman team as he joins the voice of Kilian, Chef Stefan Kojic, and the Manimal, Mihailo Vasic. Liman, who lost to Liman Huishan NE, officially, who lost to Huishan NE, 16-22. That's how they started their campaign, but they bounced back big with that overtime W. Riga, a surprise to some to see them 2-0, but I actually think they've been playing some pretty good 3x3 this year. I think that they've become a sleeper. You know, some would discount this team and say, okay, they're not the same, but you know, with the addition of Pajsic, and you know what he brings to this team. By the way, Pajsic playing against his former team, by the way. He was a member of Liman, and now he's going against them. Warm-ups are over. Who wants a date with Ulaanbaatar in the semis? Please stand up. We find out in the next 10 minutes or so. There's Kojic. This team 11 of 15 from the line. Killer will open the possession. Ning Zhang to Chef Steph. He's gonna miss it, but Ning Zhang, he's everywhere like Adams are. Got his fingerprints on this one early. Oh, how did he get that pass in there? How did he do that? One. Ning Zhang and Kilian will clear it. Killer! Bottoms! So the Serbian fan section is making their presence felt Killer having some conversation with him. Hand up, so what? Take that with you. Kilian's one of those streaky shooters. He can get it going on you. 2-point lead early for Liman. Paishilic, blazing fast move, but he didn't finish the layup. Got to finish what you start. Ning Jiang starting to even feature him more in this offense, and I don't think it's a bad idea. He's a rising player. All right, here's Kojic. He will attack the teeth of the defense, and he is fouled. Kojic at the line again. The leading scorer, 13 points. Vasic right behind him with 12. Kojic looking to add to this Liman lead. 4 of 8 from 2 range, coming out of group play. And he is now 5 of 6 from the free throw line, as Liman's lead stands at 4-1. Paishilic, he's a big shot taker and a big shot maker. He doesn't make that one. He does make a good defensive play, but there's Kilian. Right place, right time. I think Kilian has got 4 of Liman's 5. Paishilic, turns it over. Ning Jiang. Oh. Got to finish that layup. He did not. Paishilic trying to cross up Vasic. Vasic getting caught reaching in. Vasquez says on the floor. Paishilic says that should be an unsportsmanlike foul. Two very different arguments from these guys. Miroslav Paishilic, who comes into this game with 9 points, a Maurice Lacroix buzzer beater, no free throw. 5-1 it'll stay. Ning Jiang comes up shy. Kojic wants to rock. Kojic has been on an absolute kill streak here in 2023. Vasquez, he does not find the touch from long range. That is not exactly his forte, but not out of his wheelhouse either. Got a foul underneath on Riga. That'll set Ning Jiang and company back up with the Wilson. Ning Jiang to Kojic. Kojic lost it, got it back, goes to the fadeaway on the baseline. Have to try again. Chavars takes his time. Two-piece combo, 5-3. Riga shows some life. Nothing from Kilian that time. Krumins, who will try to take advantage of the baseline. He takes him on a trip all around the court and gives him a 2-ball to cap things off. 5-5, we're all even. Killer with position on Chavars. And he's able to hold him off and get the bucket that will break the tie. Jingru Wu on this Riga team. He's played pretty well as well. Take a look at Krumins, an absolute assassin. Always has been. Off balance on the shot. He wanted to take that too. Instead, he'll give it to Wu. Here's Jiang. Jiang getting dizzy with it. Does not come away with the layup. Now it's time to D up if you're Liman. Kilian is saying, come over. We don't want to let Krumins shoot. He's an assassin. So Krumins will put Riga up by 1. The Manimal trying to feast on Wu underneath. He has no problem with that. Now they're going to pressure Krumins. Krumins, who has a couple of 2 balls in this one. He is one of the most deadly shooters. Krumins is knocked down from out there. Seen him play long enough to know that. Hey, if you're not following us on social media, do it. Do it right now. No, please. At FIBA 3x3. That's on every social media platform that you can think of. At FIBA 3x3. If you're hashtagging, it's 3x3WT Macau. Again, this is the first ever Macau Masters presented by Wynn. Who's going to win the day in front of the Wynn Palace Casino? Okay, enough wins. Riga will extend the lead to just 1. They break the 7-7 tie, courtesy of Chavars. Kilian was thinking about it. Instead, he threads the needle right in the seam to the manimal. 8-8, got another tight quarterfinal, y'all. I'm enjoying this. Oh, Paishalic going at Kojic. But a bad shot. Nice entry pass. Chavars is able to stick with it, using that size advantage over Kilian, and Kilian with the slick pass to the cutting Vasquez. Kojic. Oh, these goals ain't loyal. Halfway down and out. Riga will start their attack. Krumins will drop it off. So the 2 Olympic gold medalists connect for another score that will again break the tie. Oh, Kojic. Oh, doesn't finish the play. Krumins. And foul on the floor before the shot. Take another look. Krumins draws the eyes of the defense because of his ability to shoot that too, and just drops the package off to Chavars. Paishalic. No, off the iron. He's going to try it from the corner, and now the nets are wet. Splashes it and makes it 11-8. Paishalic hits the deck. I think he was trying to sell one right there. Chavars, being the leader that he is, he comes and tries to calm Paishalic down. But 11-10 game, and we're past that midway point. 4:51 officially left. Liman with 5 fouls, Riga with 3, Paishalic with the Wilson in hand. Makes his move on Vasquez, misses the bank shot. Foul on the floor, and that one's called on Kojic. And a warning for Vasic and Kojic. We're back in official Maniszewski's ear. Marek Maniszewski's stoic, holding his own. Krumins with a wide open Chavars. Killer. You know he's thinking about that too. Instead, he will give it to Kojic. Oh, look at the tip from Vasquez. Gave him some extra dinars. So off the miss, didn't box out, and just gets a hand on it to get it to go. 12-11. Neither team can get any real separation. That shot was very separated from the rim.
More than halfway through this game already. 4 minutes, 17 seconds on the game clock.
Ning Zhang in the lane with the lay. Technical foul called on Paishalic. So not only the and one, but then Paishalic. Oh, what? Well, I'd have to get another look at that, but let's see what the argument was. Both their arms were locked up. Now, it's hard to decide who's the culprit in those cases because sometimes you see the offensive players initiate that action. And so you can understand if it indeed was Zhang that did it. Don't ask me, I don't know. Trust me. I got a lot of respect for the officials. This is a hard game to call. But Paishalic being upset, he lost his cool, and that's one thing you can't do, even if you don't like the call. So the technical is gonna give Liman a chance to extend this lead. Zhang with another free throw. And that's good in the hood, G. Charvars, no hesitation. Can't score it over Koich. Vasquez. And Koich share to Wilson. And he puts the cookie in the cup. Krumins. A savvy play. He draws the contact to Vasic, who was trying to close out. There's the score from Vasquez, but then you'll see, or maybe you won't, but Krumins making a savvy move. He's able to draw the contact, and he did kind of poke that hip out a little bit. It was enough to earn the whistle and a couple of free throws. Great game we got going. Our last quarterfinal from here in Macau. Here's how the game is gone. Been tight throughout. A lot of ties. Krumins cannot trim into that three-point deficit. Going to be two free throws one way. Oh, Krumins. This fires on both of the freebies. I don't know. The ball don't lie. .350 officially left in this one. Kyle Montgomery, aka The Voice, I'm rocking with you. Oh, he's nice with that rock. Ning Zhang with the blazing fast move. Ning Zhang, he's gonna foul Krumins. Now, the argument is it wasn't egregious, it wasn't too hard, but for Ning Zhang, he's kind of new. You cannot risk being called for that foul by reaching out and touching the guy's stomach. It's not really gonna throw the shot off. It's certainly contact, and it's not necessary. You don't have to. So a mental error, I think, and Krumins will take advantage at the line. Krumins will knock down the second. Riga is within two. Can Liman get their act back together? Ulaanbaatar's waiting in the semis. Koich, the stroke has not been stroking in this one. Chavars will turn the corner and get the reverse to go. Don't look now, but Riga, who again have not lost a game here. Zhang left him in a cloud of dust. He will get the lead back to 2 points. One possession. Paishalic has come out with a cooler head and a hot hand. Red dot. He's on target. $17 apiece. Check out infrared. Plenty of range. Timeout for Riga as we head down the stretch here. This has been a long time rivalry in 3x3, Riga and Liman. Riga 8-5 all time. Riga winning the Shanghai final 2000. That was back in 2018. But a lot of finals and semifinals that we've seen these two franchises go at it in. Kojic with the board, no go. Just track down to Wilson, Vasquez and Chavars. They will go at it. Oh, that ball is loose. Look at the hustle, the effort from both of these teams. They are physically and mentally drained. Paishilas couldn't drain that one. Vasquez moving some furniture down there. That man needed some bubble wrap. It's 18-17. Paishilas with the step back, hit it from Belgrade. 19-18. Killer, oh, he missed the shorty. He's gonna get a second chance and he misses it again. Leads to a good look for Kojic, and Kojic is gonna splash it. Liman jumping front by one. We got another thriller. Paishilas, Maurice Lacroix, buzzer beater number 2. He's a watch collector. Infrared is on target. Infrared for the win. Paishilas gets it done for Riga in another thrilling finish. I think they're going to take a look. There's a field goal challenge here, but I think he had 2 feet behind the line. But another Maurice Lacroix buzzer beater from Miroslav Paishilas. So they will take a look just to make sure that this is official. If it's a 1, then we're still playing. That means 20-20 tie. If that is indeed a 2, which I believe it was from that first look that I got, then this game is over with, and Riga's going to the semifinals to play Ulaanbaatar, and Liman would be done. It's all going to come down to what official Donald and Matic decide here. And again, the video footage has to be 100% conclusive for them to overturn the call on the floor. It has to be 100% conclusive for them to overturn the call on the floor. So wait a second. Man, the anticipation is crazy right now. Liman are on the court. Liman are on the court as though they're still playing, but that challenge is won. That challenge is won. What a savvy challenge. And you can look for yourself. Oh, yes, he did. He did step on the line. Man, they got the eyes of eagles. Great decision. This is what the instant replay system is about, and a perfect example of utilizing a challenge in a critical situation. 20-20. So hold your horses. Paishilas with a super clutch shot, don't get me wrong, but not a game-winning shot. So after that craziness that we saw with Ulaanbaatar and Miami, here we are again. It is quarterfinal madness here in Macau. So a minute 20 to go and it's game point. Kojic to Killer. Killer misdribbles it. Kojic to Vasic. They cut him. They cut the throat. That's your game. A Maurice Lacroix buzzer beater. As Liman utilized a huge late challenge. And they win it 21-20. But here's your Maurice Lacroix buzzer beater right after that brilliant challenge to preserve their semifinal life. It is Kojic and Vasquez. Liman stand up. They are heading to the semifinals, and they will play against Ulaanbaatar. Riga, who thought they had won it in dramatic fashion, think again. Let's get it over to Tristan Lovelette, who's standing by with Mihailo Vasic, victors of Team Liman.
Mahalo, congratulations. What are your emotions after such a dramatic victory?
Yeah, crazy game. I think Team Riga play a great game. They play with a lot of passion. They play hard. And when I look at the scoreboard, it says 2021. In the past, it used to be for Riga. We lost so many times against Riga. Exactly that result, 21-20. This time, we won. We was a little bit luckier than them. And I can say that I'm proud of my team.
And now you play Ulaanbaatar in the semi-finals. They also had a dramatic victory. What do you need to do to beat them?
To match their physicality. They play very physical. They're very strong. Their main weapon is offensive rebounds and game inside the paint. So we have to be strong to play very physically against them. I think that's the key to win that game.
Good luck in the semis.
Thank you.
So congratulations to Team Liman. That was a straight up thriller. Those last two quarterfinals were absolutely ridiculous. Ridiculous. Hey, make sure y'all watch the highlights, the replays on @FIBA 3x3. Enjoy the highlights. This one was wild all the way into the finish. Next up, we're gonna have our 2-point shootout final presented by Maurice Lacroix. And we'll get you set up for that here momentarily. So we aren't far away, but enjoy the moving pictures as we get you set up for the 2-point shootout final.
勇決賽嘅，包括咧當中嘅兩位咧都係我哋現今嘅紀錄保持者，一位咧就係嚟自剛才李家隊嘅 Alex Herman， 以及咧係我哋嚟自烏蘭巴托 MMC Energy 嘅 Steve 咧，佢哋兩位都係我哋現時嘅紀錄保持者，一共有17分。咁所以咧，如果佢哋或者另外兩位能夠打破呢個紀錄咧，將會得到5000蚊美金嘅獎金。Yes, so let me ask you one now. Are y'all ready for the FIBA 3x3 World Tour Macau Masters Shootout Competition? If so, let me hear you make some noise!
All right, it is time to get it on. The Maurice Lacroix 2-point shootout final. Krumins, Mitrovic, Sir, and Kojic will pull out the big guns and, well, they'll take aim at what could be $10,000, y'all. I mean, we've never seen it, right? But any player that makes every single shot, there's 21 points available out here. If you do it improbably, you take home $10,000. If you top the all-time record of 17 set by the two dudes you see out there in Steve Sir and Eggers Krumins, both record holders with 17 all-time. If you top that, $5,000. If you win it, $500. And I think a Maurice Lacroix watch. I think. I have to double check that. But we'll see. So you got 3 racks around the perimeter. Okay, these are your standard shots. 5 balls each rack. Those are worth 1 point. Then you've got 3 money balls. Those attempts will happen from the 3x3 logo. Those are worth 2 points apiece. So those are the rules of the Maurice Lacroix 2-point shootout final. Eggers Krumins, he's hit 17 before. What's he gonna do here in Macau? Light wind, so I don't think the elements will play a factor in this one. All right, our first shooter is shooting. $10,000 is out the window. He misses his first 3. Cruz got to find the stroke. He's probably still trying to shake off the emotion of losing that close contest to Liman. He can take home an individual honor, but he's got to find the stroke. Right now, it's a no. McCrew, he hardly gets off the ground when he shoots. He couldn't jump over a newspaper. With that, the way he releases it, it's a flat shot, but it is flat money many times. He's got 7 as he goes to the money ball rack. He's gonna need to get 1 or 2 of these. He doesn't get the first. He does not get the second. Last chance for Crew for 2. And Krumins will start with 9. 9 is a very, it's a beatable mark, if I'm going to be honest, in a shootout final. So we'll see. So Nemanja Mitrovic is up next for Team Toronto. Now, he made me a promise. He said he's gonna set a new record. So, Nemanja, what's up? He's got 1 make on that first rack. If he's gonna break the record, he better start now. He's heating up a little bit. And goes 2 of 5 on the second rack. If my math is correct, I don't think he can break the record at this point. No, he cannot. He's got 5 and 6 as he goes to the money ball racks. He's got 1. That's all threads. And the second 2 attempt is going to put him in front. He ain't got the record, but he does have the lead. So Nemanja Mitrovic is in front. He's the second shooter. We got 2 more shooters to go. Next up, the co-record holder, Steve Sir. He has been shooting the lights out for Team Ulaanbaatar. I believe he is 10 for 13 from the 2-point arc in the tournament. So very un-Steve Sir-like to see him miss every shot on the first rack. But now he's getting in his groove. Yeah, he goes 4 or 5 on the second rack. Steve Sir wants that lead. He's strong on the first, just right on the second. Third is off. Fourth, money in the bank. Fifth, I'll sink that as well. He's got 7 as he goes to the money ball rack. He needs to hit 2 of these to take the lead. First is off. He's got 10 seconds to shoot. Second is off, and he will have no chance of taking the lead. He will finish with 9. 1 short of our leader, Nemanja Mitrovic, with 1 shooter left. It is Chef Stefan Kojic. First shot goes begging. Second one bottoms. He gets 2 to go. He decided to run across court and go to the wing. I'm not sure how he changed. I guess he changed course. I think it's legal. Now he goes to the top of the key. Andre's face is priceless right now. He's got 5, 6, and 7. He's got a good chance to maybe steal this one. With 15 seconds, he's got, okay, 9. He hits 1, and Kojic is the winner. He's got 1 more shot to go, and he's got 5 seconds to do it. At the horn, is it gonna be Kojic? Who else? Chef Step, wait a minute. Wait a minute. I'm hearing that one of them was wiped off. Did he have a foot on the line? Otherwise, that would have gave him 11. But I think it's going to be Nemanja Mitrovic who wins it. Yeah, one of those shots was wiped away. Okay, so Mitrovic is your 2023 Macau Masters 2-point shootout final winner. So that was a little bit unorthodox. Kojic just decided to do his own thing. He said, what rules? I'm going straight to the money ball rack. Nemanja Mitrovic of Team Toronto. He's going talking to his Canadian homies. He's like, I told y'all I was going to do it. I told y'all I was going to do it. There they are. Darcy calls. Bikramjit Gill. Jamar Sutherland. Alex Johnson all over there showing love. There he is, your Maurice Lacroix 2-point shootout final winner here in Macau. Nemanja Mitrovic does just enough to secure the win. Just 1 point. He edged them by just 1 point. And he'll get the photo op with the boss, Alex Sanchez. There he is. All smiles. This Toronto team played a good tournament here. Made it to day 2. And thumbs up. Good job. Gets 500 USD. I hope he doesn't blow it all on the slot machines. And there it is. Everybody else finishes with 9. This is a close Chooks to go shootout contest. And Mitrovic is going to come out on top. All right, so that's one individual competition out of the way. We will have the dunk contest coming up later, but of course we gotta go through the semifinals first, y'all. So we'll take a quick break. I'll step off the mic for a moment. We'll get reset for the semis. It's about to turn up even more here at this first ever Macau Masters presented by Wynn. Stick around. All right, with that, we welcome you back to the first ever Macau Masters presented by Wynn in front of the beautiful Wynn Palace Casino. 1,800 luxury rooms in that incredible building. You got the sky cabs going around. They got a beautiful water show. I highly recommend that you pay a visit to the Wynn Palace Casino. If you ever come to Macau, Special Administrative District, they do it their own way here. Give you a reminder of the rules. Game is played on a half court, 10 minutes, 12-second shot clocks, 3 players on the court at a time, no coaching. That is 3x3. I am Kyle Montgomery, the voice of 3x3. These are your semifinal teams. Huishan NE, Beijing, Ulaanbaatar MMC Energy, and Liman Huishan NE. Could the Serbians be in line for another clash here in Macau? We saw them in group play. Here's how they got to the semis for Huishan NE. A breeze, 16-point win over Toronto. No problems there. Beijing outlasted Raudondvaris Hoptrans by 5. Ulaanbaatar with an incredible win. One of the craziest finishes that I've ever seen. Marco Dugacia with the Maurice Lacroix buzzer beater of his life helped send them to the semifinals. And of course, Liman, who made a key challenge late against Riga, and they beat the Latvian squad by 1 point. Speaking of Latvians, there's 2 of them. For Beijing, leading the way is they will try to top the top dogs, Huishan NE. They started 2022 with 4 straight event wins. They're trying to do it again. That was a record. And can they tie their own record? Well, not only do they want to tie it, they love to break it. These 2 teams met in the semifinals of Manila. Of course, win en route to what was their 2nd event win of the year. Now it's time to see if they can get to the final again. All right. Let's get back to it, shall we? No Dejan Majstorovic. No problems so far. The system is working. Huishan NE coming to this semifinal unbeaten. They've won every game they played. They've got the best player in the world, Dr. Strange, Strahinja Stojicic, with Vladimir Djordjevic, who's played great in place of Majstorovic, Nim Diesel, Nemanja Barac, and Marko Brankovic, who is the team's leading scorer. For Beijing, they will bring their squad back out after that 5-point quarterfinal win. They've got Winbo Liu and Ping Yan joining leading scorer Norris Miezis. Carlos Lasmanis, excuse me, the leading scorer with 23. Miezis second on the scoring charts with 18 points up to this point. Brankovic third on the scoring charts, number 1 for Huishan. He's got 23. So they'll get warmed up and ready to tangle again. Can Ub top Beijing another time? Maybe a repeat of what we saw in Manila. We will see. We got 10 minutes on the clock to find out as Dr. Strange gets ready and locked in for this big semifinal. Strahinja with a quiet scoring tournament again. He's averaged 6.5 a game so far this year. He's got 11 through 3 games. You can do the math there. That's about a little less than 4 per contest. There's the very shifty Norris the Maze Miezis. And the very deadly Marko Brankovic from 2-point range, the top gunner in the league this year. Nobody's made more 2-point shots than Marko Brankovic. Although Steve Sir is trying to make a case to catch him. Sir with double-digit two-pointers made in this Macau Masters. We'll see his Ulaanbaatar team in the other semifinal against Liman. But that's for then. This is for now. It is time to get the semifinals on from here in Macau. Kyle Montgomery, a.k.a. The Voice, is rocking with you. Let's go. Miezis and Lasmanis going to share the Wilson. Djordjevic playing some tough defense. He makes the switch. Barac gets a hand up on Lasmanis and throws the shot off. Oh, the scoop is missed. Lasmanis up top. Yan. Miezis, man, had the step on Brankovic, but he couldn't finish the layup. A little bit rushed on that shot attempt. Miezis and Lasmanis, who both have 10 Masters titles. They go up against an Ub squad that's got 10 as well. This is significant. Liman is also still alive, and they're the other franchise that has 10 Masters titles. Ooh, we're going to give this one away. Liu will give it up. Yan will set up Batman. Batman likes what he sees with Nim Diesel in front of him. Oh, but he couldn't finish it at the rim. That's normally one that Lasmanis will hit, but not that time. Still scoreless through about a minute of this contest. I want to thank our ball and apparel sponsor, Wilson, our official timekeeper, Maurice Lacroix, our global partner, Chooks To Go, as well as our official suppliers, Bode, Skelter Sports, Inleo, Magic Sky. We couldn't do it without you. Thank you very much. And wait a minute, no basket, offensive foul. Strahinja, he wanted that 2 to count, it does not. And then Beijing will give it right back with an offensive foul of their own. Here's Djordjevic, who will drop off the package, and it is delivered by none other than Barac. Oh, two-piece, no biscuit. Winbo Liu for two. The beast with the precision delivery. Lasmanis and Djordjevic getting physical. And Lasmanis said, I like that. I like that. He's a wild boy. Two-two. It is going to get physical. Nobody within arm's reach, though, of Jan as he gets that layup to go. Dr. Strange off the window. He'll even things up. Miezis taking him on a trip to the deep end. Cannot get it to go. Jan with the strong board. Almost got his cookies took, gives it to Miezis. Miezis wants to reset. Miezis resetting, gets Strahinja. Throws the ball away. Djordjevic to Brankovic, to Beast with the fake and the make. 5-3. Now it's Strahinja and Lasmanis getting tangled up. But again, the Beast, their leading scorer for a reason. He's a two-point gunman. And 37% is what he's shooting them at now from long range. Beijing's shooting woes from the deep end continue. They are shooting it less than 30%. 2-point lead for Ub. On Strahinja. And they left him wide open, double dared him. Winbo Liu, he's going to cruise right in and finish with the layup. Beijing will pull within one. Barac to the Beast. And Yan Peng gets called for the foul there. One-point contest continues here in Macau. Djordjevic with the nifty pass, but the stroke still not stroking for Dr. Strange. Oh, nice move. Lasmanis falling away. Tough shot right there, he knew it, said my bad. Vladimir Djordjevic, not that time. Barac though, confiscates the rebound, and now Djordjevic with a clear lane. 2-point advantage, Ub. Liu couldn't get that two to go. Could be an X factor in a game like this. Djordjevic is not happy as he hits the deck. That is foul number 4 on Beijing as we head into our first TV timeout. Always aware of the cutter. Looking to make a pass and set up a teammate. Here's Djordjevic. Dropping it off. He and Barac sharing the Wilson. Winbo Liu getting the stroke. Miezis, he's dishing. Miezis does not get the whistle, and Winbo Liu will not get the score. That is sent back by Strahinja. Blocked that with his fingertips. So in a 6-4 game, they're going to take a closer look at this because Ub is contending that went off of Beijing. The block underneath by Strahinja. But It is going to be Beijing ball and a fresh 12 for them to start with. So here we go, back to it. Semifinal action. 6:20 and counting. Wenbo Lu will make his move. Ping Yan. Oh, he had Dr. Strange looking strange, but he did not land the 2-ball. Around comes Dr. Strange. Oh, he blew a tire and finishes the layup. Those Kobe Grinch is holding up well enough, I guess. The defense does not hold as Brankovic gets beat. Strange strings, 9-5. Strahinja. He gets called for the foul. Substitutes out. But good for Dr. Strange to see one go through the hole. He has struggled a bit from 2-point range in this particular Masters. Oh, the deception. The deception, 9-5. Oh, and a beautiful setup that the Beast will finish. 10-5, ooh. Now Miezis making his move. Lou, why not? Oh, Lasmanis active on the offensive glass, but Strahinja is D'ing up. That's his second block of the game. So Strahinja, he gonna mess around and pass the maestro for the league lead in blocks. Oh, Dr. Strange, that's the second time he's lost his footing, but he manages to keep possession. Foul on the floor. Five minutes and 8 seconds left. Spot in the final is at stake. Brankovic deep, no. Miezis is trying to get it to Lasmanis. Foul before the shot attempt. That's number 7 on Ooh. Puts him in a penalty. 2 free throws coming up here for Carlos Lasmanis. Lasmanis off on the first. He's now 3 of 5 from the free throw line. And now 3 of 6, 50% from the stripe. Batman having some struggles. Dr. Strange, knuckleballs it, he'll get it back. Dr. Strange going to the spin move. Dr. Strange, no. Beast and Nim Diesel trying to get active. Look at this activity right here. That ball is going to be out of bounds. And a warning for Barach. So no more talking with the officials. Unless you want to get in trouble. Strahinja still letting them fly. Seems to like that left wing the best. Like, how does that dude's body move like that? He's bendable. 11-5. Six-point game. There's Georgie. Wait, they didn't clear it. Djordjevic, while that bucket doesn't count, let's take a look at Dr. Strange. It looks like he's off balance, but he plans it that way. This dude was horizontal on the drive. That was crazy. Miezis, no. Barac can't come away with the rebound. Lasmanis somehow gets it back, and he draws the foul. And again, Ub in the penalty. 2 more free throws for Carlos Lasmanis. Oh, wait. Oh, wait a second. That foul on Beijing. My bad. Foul on Beijing. That's number 6. So you can feel the anticipation, the nervous energy of the fans of both these teams. We got a packed house, again, just outside the Wynn Palace Casino. Dr. Strange and the Beast. Not a clean start to this possession. They got to get to it here with 2 seconds to go. The Beast hacked on the elbow. Jesus get a rest. Brankovic good at the free throw line. Continuing that consistency. So efficient from the free throw line. Free throws win games. And right now, Ub is winning this game by 8. Oh, faked him out of his socks, but he does not make it. Travel called on Strahinja. They'll give it back. Both teams in the penalty. 7 fouls apiece. But again, that 8-point lead for Ub is formidable with 3:25 to go. Not over by a long way, but world number ones with an 8-point lead. It's going to take some major heroics. You can see Beijing, they've been stuck at 5 forever. While the lead is continuing to grow for Beijing from the free throw line. That has been their bugaboo. It's been their Achilles heel. Not only is Lasmanis missing, but Miezis is missing free throws as well. And again, that can cost you games. They are 8 for 16 altogether from the free throw line. Ninth foul on Ub. So now this story gets a little more interesting. While it is an 8-point game, Lasmanis and the Beast exchanging some conversation. Lasmanis finally gets one to go down. But what I was saying is, the reason why it's going to be interesting here is there's still plenty of time left in this game. 3:18. And depending on what Lasmanis does here, it'll stay a 7-point game. But their next defensive foul puts them in the double penalty. So not only does that put Beijing on the free throw line, it gives them the possession as well. So Ub's got to be very, very smart on how they approach the rest of this game. Defensively, oh, Dr. Strange over Batman. That's Marvel over DC. This is what happens when superheroes collide. Marvel over DC. Dr. Strange over Batman. Showing no fear. Dr. Strange getting some extra float on that make. Beijing's 8th foul. And Strahinja will get 2 here at the line. First of 2 is good money. They're enjoying their biggest lead of the game right now at 9 points. And with 2:50 to go, Ub getting closer to putting this one in the bag. Strahinja handling his business at the charity stripe. A double-digit lead. Las Manas and Miezes trying to share. There's the 10th foul. Barach, he had no argument there. He said, yeah, I did it, so what? Somebody want to fight me over it? I don't think so. So 2 free throws and possession. First of 2 from Miezes is good. But they got to make good on the possessions as well with 2:43 to go. And that'll get it down to 8. This game is not out of reach for Beijing, but it would take a miracle, an incredible comeback if they were able to do it with 2:40 to go. Batman on the baseline. Took him on a drive. The Beast assessing the defense. Just comes up shy. 7-point game. Miezes wants 2. He takes 2, but he's got no action. Las Manas, lefty stroke. Nope, the tip is no good either. Except for Pinyang. He's able to clean it up. Strahinja and company, they're going to take their time. And he says, oh, you going to double dare me? I ain't never scared. (18-10). Hand down. Well, there's a tip right there. Oh, Batman. He blew the dunk. Miezes gave him some face time. Big 2, 6-point contest, minute 35. Strange, not that time. Oh, Nim Diesel hits the deck. What a save from Miezes. Oh, but Las Manas is struggling right now. Las Manas now from 2. 1 ain't enough, he needed 2. He had to get in his range. He was too close. Dr. Strange with the answer. Las Manas to Jan. Jan, oh, that's a slick defensive move by Barach. He just kind of pulled the chair on him. Ping was expecting contact. Dr. Strange, oh, give me that. He didn't forget to tip. Oh, Las Manas upset. He's going to get hit with a technical. So Beijing has lost their composure just a little bit. It's Las Manas and Miezes, and now both Strahinja and Miezes are giving us their versions of what a travel is and what it isn't. So this one's full of antics as well. But this one has come to an end. Ub back in the final for the 4th straight event. 21-14 over Beijing. As Batman and Robin's run will end again in the semifinals. Man, this Ub machine just keeps on rolling. They win it by 7. Marko Brankovic continuing to lead the way. He's standing by courtside with Tristan Levelet right now.
Marko, congratulations. How does it feel to be in another final?
Great, of course. First of all, I want to say big respect to Team Beijing. They're playing this season great, and I hope they will continue to play good. But we have one more game. We need to keep our focus on. We didn't achieve our goal. That's winning championship.
You were able to limit Beijing to only 14 points. Were you very happy with the team's defense?
We are playing the whole tournament long. Great defense, and I hope it will be the case in the final too.
Congratulations. Good luck in the final.
Thank you very much.
Well, it is business as usual for the best team on the planet right now, Team Ub. Until proven different, that's just the fact. They'll play for $40,000. They'll find out who their opponent will be after the next 10-minute sprint featuring Liman and Ulaanbaatar. Take a look back at the highlights in this one. As Beijing was keeping pace early. They gave Ub some open looks from two that ended up costing them. Strahinja was struggling early with a stroke from 2-point range, but he had a couple of big ones late. Had some key drives as well. There's a key defensive play as he's protecting the rim. And that 5-4 game changed quickly. Beijing was stuck on 5 forever. It went up 13-5. Strahinja ends up scoring 12 points in the contest. We were waiting for him to wake up. He had 11 going into it and scored more than he had the entire tournament in just that game. I told you, Dr. Strange saves his best for last. Here's the final shot from the Beast. Brankovic putting it to bed. And Beijing are done. Moving on. All right. Now Ulaanbaatar, MMC Energy, and Liman, Huishan, NE. They will tangle for a chance to tangle with Ub. Head-to-head, Liman are 2-0. As far as the 2-point percentage, Ulaanbaatar knocking them down at 40%. Liman just 28. But again, could be another potential shootout. You do have Stefan Kojic of Team Liman, known to be a top gunner. And that man, Steve Sir, right now, he is shooting the lights out. The biggest shot of the tournament, though, that belongs to Marco Dugosia. Ulaanbaatar with the second craziest buzzer beater I've ever seen in my 9 seasons on the mic for this sport. He said that that Bogdan Dragovic is his teacher. Shout out to Dragon. He's throwing it back to that game winner for Zamoon in 17. Anyway, there they are. Team Ulaanbaatar with Otgon Jorgal Sokt, Steve, the Sheriff Sir, the Bull, Delgoyam Dabasambu, and Doogie, Marco Dugosia. There they are. They look ready to go. Came into the day 1-1 in group play. Ulaanbaatar, they got some gas in the reserve tank because they played more 3x3 here in Macau than anybody else. I'm hearing the Serbian music playing. That means that Liman is taking the court. Here they are. Ming Zhang, Stefan Kojic, Nobojsa Kilian, Mihailo Vasic. Happy to be here in the semifinals after a ridiculously crazy quarterfinal that looked like they might have lost. Miroslav Pajsilic hit what looked like was a 2 from the corner, but when they took a closer look, you could see that he had clearly stepped on the line. Great job challenging it, number one, and great officiating, too, to take that close look. As we get a closer look at our officials, Yugin Suk, Monik Maniszewski, and ended up making the difference. Liman gets possession, 20-20, and then Kojic and Vasic link up for the game-winning score. Ulaanbaatar, who has had a very uncharacteristic tournament. He's usually one amongst the top scorers, but only 7 for him. So the Bull and the Manimal will be doing battle against each other again. He comes in with 18. But these have been 2 of the best bigs in the game for the past 5 years or so. And Vasic and Davasambu. Always fun watching them tangle. What's the Panda got in store for us in this one? Does Dugosia have another Marco Miracle in store? We're gonna find out. Each team will go to their corners. Final discussions before stepping between the lines. This Macau Masters presented to you by Wynn. I hear that the Wynn Palace is incredible. I've only got a chance to sniff the lobby, but it was decadent, I can tell you that. No, actually, we had a good welcome dinner inside the Wynn Palace yesterday. It was incredible. Thank you to all the organizers that had us out for that. It was a beautiful time, beautiful time. Great hosts. Oh my goodness. He spent him to death. R.I.P. Zhang with the move and the score to start things off for Liman. Nice action for Ulaanbaatar and a quick response. Doogie and the Bull. Got a whistle. Steve Sir will check into the contest. Sir tied for the leading scorer of the tournament. He has been a man on fire from beyond the two-point arc, 10 of 15. Got a D up though as Kojic gets the score on the inside over Panda. Now Sokt will try his hand at this offensive thing, but he's got to have the Wilson to do that. It's lost, and he now has turned to barbecue chicken underneath. Vajge has Liman up 3-1. Good contest there as Kojic will clear it. Vajge clearing some space down there. Oh. Vajge gonna get called for the technical. He can't believe I'm laughing at how he's acting. He was so flabbergasted that he just fell to the floor. 3-1. He got called for the flopping foul before literally flopping. And Steve Sir cashed that in. Cha-ching. Stir will come around. They know they got to close out on Steve Sir. And even that won't help. Sir gets the 2 to trickle in. Ning Zhang. This dude is faster than a Ferrari. Look at Ning Zhang. His first step is the last thing you'll see. Just a blur. An absolute blur. He's been killing dudes with that first step this whole tournament. You've heard me say it before. I think Liman's got a real player here in Ning Zhang. He's going to be an impact player for them this year. Liman's World Tour debut here in 2023. They're one step away from the final. Of course, Ub, who did away with Beijing, they're back resting, getting focused for the final. Zhang focusing on the free throw, and that's good. So Dugosia, who's battled with these Serbians for years, very familiar with each other. Dabasambu, bully ball There's the Dabasambu we're used to. That time, Zhang had traveling plans. He gets whistled. Another look at the running of the bull. Sir decides to give it up. Oh, nice attempt. He adjusted the ball. I thought he might finish it, but I thought wrong. Five four as we get back to it. Kyle Montgomery, aka The Voice, in your ear. Have no fear. Almost 2 minutes eclipsed in our last semifinal contest. They'll get reset here, Liman. Zhang will get it back, working from the logo. He's gonna pass up the screen, and he passed Steve Sir like a checkpoint. You can't check me. Not in your wildest dreams. Ning Zhang with a devastating first step.
We're hearing MVP chant from his fans.
Free throw attempt from Zhang is good. Oh, Dabasambu, wide open, good delivery, as he will finish it. Ulaanbaatar. Oh, wow. Steve Sir just got bullied. He's going to laugh that one off. But Ning Zhang, he's licking his chops. Sir, look, he can put that thing, round thing in a round thing too. Oh, Sir got caught out of position. He's going to get called for that foul. That's an and one opportunity for the voice of Kilian. But yeah, you could definitely see that Sir was out of position there and just doing everything that he could to try to throw that shot off. But Killa will add one more to the lead. Liman now with a 2-possession advantage, 2.5 minutes in. And that pass is broken up. So Liman with a little bit more pep in their step than Ulaanbaatar right now. Ulaanbaatar again, who came in after a crazy win over Team Miami in the quarterfinals. Final 4 seconds of the game. Dugosia heaves one up from the corner with one hand and hit an absolute jackpot. What was that? Dugosia gives him a glare as well, like so Ning Zhang is down, but he ain't down for the count. Now, I think they're going to take another look at that. And I like Marco Dugosia. I don't like this play. I don't like that play. And this could easily be upgraded. I think that Monica Monashevsky is going to take a closer look at that. This could be upgraded to an unsportsmanlike foul because there wasn't a play on the ball there. And that's exactly what they'll do. I think that's the right call. That's the right call. Yeah, Dugosia agrees. Yeah, there was no play on the ball. He stuck his knee out. Obviously put Zhang down. And, yeah, we don't want that. No argument from Dugosia. He knew that it was a risky type of play. Zhang, the impact player, continues to make an impact every game. And Zhang is good. Ning Zhang averaging 5 points a game for this Liman team. That's exactly what you need from your new additions. Dugosia, he will get the score with the contact. Nice response from him. So the Mongolians trying to claw their way back into this one. They trail it by 5 after the missed free throw. Oh, there it is. Nice setup. That gets some applause from the crowd. 13-7. There's it was a risky delivery, but man, Doogie got that ball there to Steve Sir. And the Sheriff will step up to the line. Look at that connection right there. The same two who connected for the game winner against Riga. We'll give them a score that puts them up by 6. TV timeout. Only one team has secured a spot in the final, and that is who? We'll find out if Ulaanbaatar can pull off a comeback or if it's going to be Liman. We'll come out of the gates fast. Sir at the line, down to a 5-point game. But what a blazing start and a blazing first step. This dude is faster than pre-check gold. Oh, whoa, whoa. The extracurriculars. Raudondvaris soaked. Kind of swept those elbows high. And Ning Zhang is going to come have a few words with him. I don't think there was anything intentional there, but yeah, kind of scary. Oh, Sir with the quick spin move, but he missed the layup. He gives it up. Smart play. Takes what the D gives him. Ning Zhang is out here putting on a show. Oh, they didn't clear it. Sir didn't clear it. Wasted possession. Ning Zhang, whoa, just missed it. Dugosia, he also cannot find the mark. Ning Zhang, though. All right, it's a dangerous man with that rock in his hand. Dugosia trying to get physical with him. Dugosia got a hand up, but he still got put on the bucket list. Davasambu for 2. No. Here's Kojic. Zhang needs a rest. Dugosia breaks it up. Raudondvaris soaked is going to get past Zhang, who's absolutely gassed. This dude's been putting in so much work. He needs an assistant. Get him an intern. He is working overtime on this Liman team. Was critical for them yesterday against Dusseldorf. Again, in that game, they ended up going to overtime. The Kojic won with the 2. They don't win that game without Ning Zhang. Out of bounds, off of Ulaanbaatar. No, wait. No. Actually off of Liman. Sir coming around, he sets his sights. Sees it ricochet off the iron. Ning Jiang. Ning Jiang. Ning Jiang has been more. Wait a minute. Offensive foul is called. Hooking. So he will not get to add to what's been a brilliant performance so far. At least not on that possession. Sir tried the quick entry pass to Davasambu, is broken up. 8 seconds, 8 seconds are what's left on the shot clock, at least. 4:52 in the game. Plenty of time for Dugosia to get to the rim, but he missed it. 3 possession contest, the Bull on the charge. That was a shot clock violation. "12-second shot clocks, in case you needed a reminder." Ning Jiang out. Every time he's got the rock now, the crowd is, oh. The rim didn't like the taste of it, spit it out. That would have been a big 2 for Steve Sir. Chef step, what a move! .422 is what's left in this game. Liman, they're in the pole position. Stefan Koich, who's got a couple of challenger MVPs under his belt already here in 2023. First time seeing him on the World Tour. And he's been as good as always. 8-point game. Ten seconds left on the shot clock here for Ulaanbaatar. Davasambu, serve, couldn't hit the shorty. Vasquez, oh, missed it, point blank range. Dugosia from deep, comes up well short. So time for a TV timeout with 3:59 officially left. Again, it has been the Ning Jiang show. You don't want Ning. He's been driving like those dudes in the yellow cars. Every possession, he's managed to get a step on whoever's defending him. This is beautiful action right here. This might be poetry in motion, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, of course. It is not finished off. Vasquez just missed the crib. But that would have been beautiful. As we get back to it, you're watching again the Macau Masters presented by Wynn. The first ever time 3x3, the Pro Tour at least, has hit this city. It has been a 3x3 takeover, big event. Stephon Marbury showed up. Magic Johnson, Shaquille O'Neal, both giving some words. Not here, but talking about the tournament. Sir with the closeout. Not over with yet for Ulaanbaatar, but they got to get Steve Sir going. Ning Jiang, not that time. Kojic upset about something. Oh, they want to. Is that a 2 or a 1? Okay. 7th foul anyway will mean 2 free throws. Steve, sir. Yes, sir. And we'll make it a 5-point game. Oh, nobody home as Kojic gives it away. They can't just take this 5-point lead for granted. Not with the Sheriff on the other side. And Odgonjurgal is going to make it a 2-possession game. We've seen some crazy ones today. This time, Vasquez will finish. Offensive foul is called. They'll give it back. Garcia was not set while setting the screen. Here's how the game has gone down. It's been a big lead for Liman for several minutes now, game time. There's Sopt. He will convert on the layup. Oh, Vasquez. He just made Steve Sir roadkill. Game point, Liman. Nice feed to Penda. But look at this. That's a whole lot of man coming at you. False. Here's Ning Jang. He'll give it up. He's already started this show. Oh, Spinderella. Sir misses it. 16-15. Kojic moving gingerly. Ning Jang. Oh, got his cookies took. Steve Sir. That would have been a huge 2. Dugo Sia, he'll get a chance. All net, all wet. Wait 1 second. This thing ain't over yet. They did it before. Can they do it again? Ulaanbaatar within 2 points. That is 1 possession. They had a 7-point lead, did Liman. And things have changed. Look at the leading scores in this one. Ning Jang with 11 in this semifinal. He has had this game in his hands without question. Liman, game point. All they need is 1. Zhang's on the bench. Killer. The Chef Steph. It's a repeat performance and a repeat result. Kojic to Vasquez for the game winner. 21-18. We'll see a rematch in our final. Liman Huishan NE against Huishan NE. The Serbian powerhouses will battle for the Macau Masters title. So Ulaanbaatar will bow out here at the semifinals. A great effort from them, but what an effort from Ning Jang. 11 points in this contest. He was going crazy. Tristan Leveillette standing by with none other than the Manimal. How does he feel about heading to the final to face off with the Serbs again?
Mahalo, congratulations. How does it feel to make the final?
Thank you. The feeling is great. I think we play a great game. We match their aggressivity and their physicality. I think our player Zhang Ying showed his game. He led us his game. He played tough. He played strong. They didn't have an answer for him. I think that he is the main reason why we won this game.
How much are you enjoying playing with him?
It's great. He's passionate, and we like passionate players. He is tough. He's strong. He's emotional, and that's a big improvement for our team.
And you seem to really enjoy playing in front of this big crowd?
Yeah, thank you guys. Thank you for the support. It's great to be here. It's great to play here, and we are really enjoying the final game.
Good luck in the final.
Thank you.
It's always fun to play when you're winning. And Liman have been doing that ever since a day one loss to Huishan in E. They've won everything else. Take a look at the highlights as the final is set. It'll be a battle for Serbian supremacy here in Macau. Liman got it done, and it wasn't so close. They built a big lead, and although Ulaanbaatar MMC Energy did fight back and make it interesting there late, Liman seized the opportunity with a Kojic Vasquez connection for the game winner. We'll get set up for the slam dunk competition. That will be our appetizer before the main course, which of course will be the final here in Macau. I'll step aside, enjoy the highlights. We'll rejoin you when it's time for the dunk competition. Stick tight.
We have the FIBA 3x3 World Tour Macau Masters Slam Dunk Competition about to go down here at the New Urban Palace. 冇錯啦，喺我哋咧非常之漂亮之外嘅本領黃金勝利，我哋馬上進行。再請個本樂會嘅2023 FIBA 3x3世界上運動員大師賽嘅專業半籃大賽。 All right, now Elvis, help me out. For the first round, there's going to be 2 dunks per player. All right, they have 75 seconds on the clock and 3 attempts per dunk. 咁咧喺我哋第一輪咧，佢將會有70秒嘅時間啦，會有2次嘅機會去進行灌籃嘅。Yes, and then the top 2 dunkers will win in the first round and advance to the final round where they get 3 dunks each with 3 attempts. First 2 dunks, 75 seconds on the clock. However, for their third and final dunk, there is no time on the clock. Yes, the clock will be tied. Yes, and $4,000 US dollars to the winner of the slam dunk competition. Of course, let's introduce our wonderful judges. First off, 首先呢度呢個為大家介紹我哋專業灌籃大賽嘅裁判。Of course, Mr. Wu Chongfai, President of Macau China Basketball Association. 掌聲歡迎中國嘅籃球總會胡長輝理事長。All right, our next
Jump, jump. The Daddy Man can make you jump, jump. It's time to see our best leapers battle it out for $4,000. It is time for the dunk competition. Peter Grabowski, I'm calling him Zero Gravity, with Reng Gao and Hexu Lee. They'll do battle here, and each dunker with 2 dunks in the opening round. The top 2 will advance to the final, where we'll see 3 rounds of dunking. The first 2 will be timed, 75 seconds on the shot clock, and the final dunk will not be timed. And again, $4,000 US dollars is at stake in this one. If you've been watching, any of the dunkers this year, then you'll know that Grabo is he's the favorite. He wins everything that he touches. That's just the way things have been going for the past couple of years. More on him later. But right now, we'll get set up. We'll clear the runway. It's time for takeoff here in Macau. What's good people? Kyle Montgomery, a.k.a. the voice of 3x3. I'm in your ear, as is Noah Lazarus. On the mic, he and T-Rex. I see Kareem Sochu over there judging the dunk contest. But where's Mr. Gong at? I had the pleasure of meeting Chinese basketball legend, Mr. Gong, yesterday. If anybody knows where he's at, tell him the voice said hello. Shout out to all of our members of our executive members. The LOC here in Macau, you have been outstanding hosts here in front of the one and only Wynn Palace Casino. It's been something to see. All right, let's get this on and popping. Rong Gao. Rong Gao, first dunker. Oh, Rong is in the right competition, I think. Rong Gao, first attempt. He's going to finish with the windmilly over the Volunteer. Oh, nice takeoff. Fully rocks the cradle. Puts the baby to sleep. So, 8-8-9. So 25 for wrong. Here's zero gravity. Zero gravity. First dunk attempt. Okay. Okay. Look at this. Through the legs. That's going to get him a higher score than that first windmill. But look at the pogos on the pole. Oh my Lord. Grabowski. And he could have honey dipped that if he wanted to. He goes over T-Rex. So 29 for Grabo. And trust and believe, he's just warming up, man. He's just warming up. All right. Lee Hexu. He's next in line. Oh, he's got, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. He's got 6 volunteers. Lee! Lee flying over 6 people. Reverse flush. That's good stuff right there. Here's the take off clean. Oh yeah. That was perfect. Plenty of height. The volunteers were safe as can be. He gets a 10, 9, and an 8. So 27 for Lee to start things off. He and Grabowski are in the lead right now. Grabo wants a volunteer, couple of them. The volunteers are having some issues. Somebody missed leg day. Okay, somebody else. Please. All right. Okay, all right. Squat. Oh, this is tough. Never mind. He's gonna have to abandon this because he's running out of time. I don't think that Gao realizes that he's got 10 seconds. He's gonna run out of time here. He gotta just take off. This is it. As the clock winds down. Oh no. It took too much time on the setup, and I think that's what's gonna cost them. Yeah, you got 75 seconds to try the dunk. He should have picked some volunteers with stronger quads and calves. And they're gonna end up costing him a chance at $4,000. Wrong makes the wrong decision. Grabo. A rare miss on the first attempt. Grabo off the bounce. Windmill. Check out the replay, the timing, and the powerful finish from zero gravity.
And now to perform his second cup, give it up once again for Huishan.
Okay, Lee Huishan. All he's got to do is make a dunk. Oh, he put on his fancy pants. 360, double pump. I think that Grabo might have some comp here in the final, because we haven't seen the best from Lee. Lee, ooh wee. Full 360. 10-9 and an 8. That's plenty enough to get him in. So it'll be Lee Huishan and Zero Gravity that will be going at it in the final. They will get 3 dunks apiece. And mind you, so they were tied in terms of the points. Now, usually the player who with the highest score gets the option of dunking second, which is an advantage in a dunk competition, because then you see what they do and then you get a chance to maybe top them. But I think Grabo is going to volunteer to go ahead and go first. Grabo, who we saw win gold at the World Cup this year, dunk competition. He's proven himself to be the best in the game because he beat the best in the game to take the crown. Grabo is a high roller here in the casino capital. He just dabbed midair. Dab. Zero gravity. He's different. He's a different individual. Now, it wasn't as clean of a finish as he normally gives, but still gets 10s. He still gets 10s. Wow. Still gets 10s. No argument from me. Highly impressive. All right. Let's see what it's going to be. Lee! That's all I got. This dude is leaving me speechless too. Lee Huishan. That man is blessed. And he's so casual with it. Just an easy reverse over 3 volunteers. He's gonna get 10s too. Okay, I told you this was gonna be, this is gonna be close. This is not gonna be a runaway for Zero Gravity. Oh my goodness! Grabo is like crime in the inner city, higher than usual. What is this man doing? Off the bounce, tucked it beneath the bum, and then brought the boom. The crowd is still buzzing right now. They buzzing like it's buzz cut. This is his, he does this is his signature dunk. Off the bounce, under both legs. But he does it with such ease. Such ease. All right, the ball's in your court. Lee has you. Lee has you. We gonna call him Jet Lee. This man flying. Jet Lee. Flying private, one-handed, cuff-tastic finish. Look at the height he got on this one. Oh yeah, 10s. Where I don't know if I've seen a start to a dunk final like this in a while. Grabo's gonna have to elevate his game. Oh my goodness, this pole's got a dual passport in space. Man, Grabo, he's a Martian. Through the legs, over a man standing in a chair. He could have bit the rim. Look at the height on this dunk and finish. Enough power to light this city. So Grabo with a perfect score the entire dunk final. Uh-oh. Wow. I haven't seen one like this. It's coming down to this final dunk. Lee Heshu, who's also been perfect here in the final on his first two dunks. He's gonna have to bring his very best. This is not timed, by the way, so time is not a factor. Can take as much time as he wants. And okay, he splits the judges. He needs some more tarmac to take off from. Lee Heshu, 360 through the knees. First attempt. Is it gonna get him enough? He needs a perfect score to tie Grabo. I know the fans, they want a 10. They want to see one more dunk apiece from these dudes. But this is pure filth. Yeah, he put his own spin on things. And he is gonna get that perfect score. All three dunks for each dunker. Perfect score, so it's gonna come down to a dunk off. It's gonna come down to a dunk off. That means each dunker will get another dunk. So, wow. Man, somebody's gonna have to refresh my memory. I cannot remember a dunk competition where each dunker has been perfect through 3 dunks and ending in a dunk off. This might be a first. We might be witnessing a first.
We are now in sudden death dunk-off as we are tied. So each dunker gets 1 dunk, no score.
So I guess we go to overtime in the dunk competition for the first time. Hey, look, we're in Macau for the first time. So we got another first. Perfect scores for Lee Heshu and Peter Grabowski. I knew that this wouldn't be a walk in the park. Grabo, whoa. If Grabowski pulls this dunk off, y'all gonna have to excuse me. I'm putting this mic down. I'm throwing the headset and I'm running away. I'm gonna need some time to breathe. If he lands this dunk, just excuse me. Grabo ain't from here. Chill out, bro. Chill out. All right. Okay, I'm back. Okay, I'm back. Just breathe. Zero gravity just took the air out of this place with a 10. What? Man. Peter Grabowski. He says he's from Poland. We need to check his paperwork. They created this dude in a lab somewhere. He is a secret weapon. Militaries around the world would love to have him. He is, well, let's see. Lee Heshu. Lee Heshu has an opportunity here to maybe knock our socks off again. Now, we're in overtime. The pressure's on him. What can he do to top Grabowski's last sickness? Okay, he's gonna get reset, but whatever he's got in his bag, this is gonna have to be the best dunk of his career. $4,000 on the line. One more dunk. Now I don't know if he gets straight 10s. I don't know if this ends in a tie or they do a double dunk off. Again, this is new territory for even me to voice. All right. Lee Heshu. Lee Heshu. He's gonna reset. These don't count as attempts. He hasn't actually extended the ball towards the rim. Normally, you'll get an X for an attempt, but you have to extend the ball towards the rim. He hasn't done that yet. comes Lee, head shoe. Oh, shoot. Well, wait a minute, hold on. Okay, he's getting some applause from the crowd, but he's not done. Wait a second. He's gonna switch it up. I was gonna say, I know that those don't count as attempts. Yeah. He's gonna get a chance. He just, all right. Lee's got to keep his head in this. The anticipation has been building. People want to see what he brings. He's given us an A+ performance up to this point. Does he have enough jet fuel left? Okay, that counts as an attempt. He's got 2 more. So he's got two more attempts, but I'm not sure he's got enough juice in the legs. Lee head shoot. It's on you. All right, Lee head shoot. He's got the crowd behind him. Here we go. One more attempt. Rachel says switch it up. I don't disagree. He might need a different strategy, but I think he knows that if he lands this dunk, it's going to get him the 10s that he needs. But he's got to land the dunk. The suspense is at its peak. One final attempt for Lee Heshu. He has been perfect in the final up to this point. Peter Grabowski is waiting in the wings with 10s on 4 dunks. Never seen before. And we'll see if Lee Heshu can match him. All right, Lee Heshu. Lee Heshu. It's on you. Let's go. Last one. Lee Heshu. Wait a minute. That's it. That's it. Lee Heshu. He's asking for one more. He's asking for one more, and that is it. The final call was made. I saw it, and that's it. We couldn't wait for another attempt. Oh, but wow, man. Kind of an anticlimactic ending to this incredible dunk final. But Lee Heshu, he didn't have enough jet fuel left to complete that final dunk. Instead, it is going to be a familiar name in the winner's circle. It is Peter Grabowski, Zero Gravity, who showed some love to Lee Heshu. He said, hey, respect, bro. Yeah, respect to both of these athletes. What a dunking display that was. Let's get a look back at some of the filth that we got a chance to see. Grabo just getting us started early. with the windmill, and then the scorpion dunk, and then his signature off the bounce, under the kneecaps, crams it, turns into some kind of alien, then over a person standing in a chair, and then over a person under both legs. Man, this was the dunk that sent me away from the microphone for a second. But it doesn't get any more perfect than what you saw from Zero Gravity. He's done it again. He put on a hell of a performance at the World Cup this year to earn gold, and now he's got $4,000 more to add to his bank account. Who knows, maybe he goes into the Wind Palace and plays a little bit, maybe some blackjack, maybe some slots. Don't come over to the poker table. You might find me, the big stack. Probably not. Grabo, let's hear what he has to say with Tristan Lavalette.
Grabo, congratulations. How does it feel to be dunk champion here in Macau?
Thank you. It's crazy because coming here, I didn't expect this guy that can do this crazy dance for real. I didn't expect that. So big shout out for these guys. You are amazing. And what can I say? I did my best. I did really crazy dance. It's really hot. The weather is really hot. The crowd is amazing. I just want to say thank you for the family, for the support. I know you guys watching. Love you. Love you, my family. Love you, Basha. Polska Górą!
Congratulations. Enjoy the title.
Thank you. Thank you. Polska Górą! Thank you, guys.
So there he is, Peter Grabowski, the first ever dunk champion at the Macau Masters, presented by Wynn.
All right, presenting to you the winner of the FIBA 3x3 World Tour Macau Masters, Wynn Slam Dunk Contest, all the way from Poland, the owner, Raudondvaris.
Grabo's won so many dunk titles at Masters, I'm losing track now. I'll have the official tally for you next dunk competition. Since 2017, I've seen him dunking. He's got better and better every year, and now he's the bar. He's the bar, and that bar is high, trust me. 4,000 USD, Zero Gravity.
恭喜晒我哋嘅成績咧，將會贏得$4,000嘅獎金。亦都唔該晒胡仲輝嘅市長。
There he is. There he is. Give us some looks. Yeah. Okay, there's two. Now one more. You got to get 3 looks. Has anybody ever told you about posing photographs? You got to get 3 looks, Grabo. Oh no, he's got to share the spotlight for a moment. Okay. All right. Ron Gao and Lee Heshu joining Peter Grabowski. Congratulations to all 3 of these dunkers. They all show some good stuff. They really did. All right. Now it's time to clear the stage for the final. Huishan NE. Liman Huishan NE. $40,000 at stake. Here's a look at the brackets and how they got there. Oob running through Toronto and then topping Beijing. And meantime, for Liman, it was a 1-point thriller over Riga, and then a 3-point victory over Ulaanbaatar, who fought back in, but they did not have enough to stop the Serbians. from meeting the other Serbian power for $40,000, and the 4th title of the year is at stake. Liman looking for their 11th, as is Oob. So that also at play here. As we get a look at both rosters, Vladimir Djordjevic playing in place of Dejan Majstorovic with Nemanja Barac, Marko Brankovic, and Strahinja Stojicic. Oob 4-0 against Liman on the pro circuit. Keep an eye on the rebounds in this one. Oob with 71 to Liman's 55. And with no further ado, all right, Vladimir Djordjevic, he takes the court first. And there's so many storylines to follow in this one. There's a lot of plots and subplots. These players are extremely familiar with each other, their strengths and weaknesses. They've practiced together. They've sweat, blood, shed, and tears on the streets of Liman 2 or Liman 3 out there in Novi Sad. Oob trying to tie the record that they set last year with a 4th straight event win. Get to know him if you don't know him already. That is Ning Zhang of Team Liman. He had 11 points in that semifinal. Led the way, he was huge day 1 as well. Was averaging 5 points per game before we got here to day 2. And he single-handedly wrecked shop for Liman in that semifinal win. 12 points, by the way, for Dr. Strange in that semifinal win for Oob. So they will, they'll lace him up again. I told you, it's a lot of plots and subplots. Voice of Kilian, Mihailo Vasic, Stefan Kojic. The plots and subplots, this is a part of it. They played day 1. And if you remember, Oob topped Liman Huishan in E, 22-16. So there's the rematch. There's the fact that Liman will try to stop Oob from a 4th straight Masters win. The winner of this final will have a 11th all-time Masters title. Vlad Gizeranu and Marek Manashevsky will officiate this final. So this one will be well in hand. Oh, Dr. Strange getting nasty already. Wait 1 minute. He's got 23 points, the reigning World Tour MVP and the reigning World Tour final winners. Oob have just taken control of 3x3. And we're just waiting to see if there is anybody that can stand up and contend. If it's going to be anybody, it's got to be another Serbian squad, at least here in Macau. So there's Mihailo Vasic, who's up to 23 points in this Masters, averaging 5.8 per. Kojic coming in with 19 points. There's Vladimir Djordjevic. Djordjevic with 16 coming in. He's averaged 4 a game. And a big quarterfinal, 6-point quarterfinal for Djordjevic. Love the way that he's played so far. All right, let's get it on. The first ever Macau Masters presented by Wynn. It is going down in front of the Wynn Palace Casino. Who's gonna be the day's big winner? There's a big tune from Chef Steph. He's already cooking. Kojic gets the scoring started for Liman. Brankovic will answer quickly. The voice of Kilian. We'll get it to Ning Zhang. Can he continue the hot hand? No. Not that time. Ricochets off the iron. The Beast will set the table for Barac. That's good eating. Brankovic leading the way for scoring. He's the top scorer in the tournament. Kojic can put the cookie in the cup too. You better believe it. Liman with the edge, looking for revenge after that day 1 loss. You got to get a hand up on the Beast. Maybe not that time. He will get it back, and he will finish easily right at the rim. 3-3, first minute of the game. Kyle Montgomery, a.k.a. the voice in your ear. You know the deal. It's coming down to this. $40,000 is on the line. Hand up, throws the shot off. Kilian keeps it alive, but to the wrong color jerseys. Vladimir Djordjevic will give it up. Ronkila get dizzy with it. Has to fire up some mess late in the shot clock. So Kojic, he's cold-blooded. My voice ain't good enough for singing right now, but you get the point. Ice water running through his veins. He's never seen a shot that he don't like. Get it out the bottom of the net as Liman have a 5-3 advantage. The world #1. He will give it up to Nim Diesel. Vasquez apologizing to his brate. And I got a chance to actually watch these guys practice a couple of weeks ago. And you want to talk about intense. You would have thought that $40,000 was on the line out there. It was just practice. We talking about practice? All right, I had to. Nim Diesel. He's built different. Them screws are tight. He's a machine. 5'4", scores through the contact. Nice setup from Dr. Strange. Barac again, MVP at the Marseille Masters. That was an incredible tournament. Shout out to my guy, Boz Rosendahl again. He was on the mic out there, did a great job. But here we are at the 4th stop in Macau for the first time. And this has been a good one too. Shout out to Noah Lazarus, by the way. 3x3, the hype. DJ Laz, T-Rex. Oh, open sesame. Wait, no, that kitchen is closed. No soup for you. Barac started with the defense. Oh, then a foul. I think Djordjevic got called for the defensive foul, but look at Barac climbing to the top floor. He's known for his defense. Oh, he faked him out of their shorts. See Vasquez have success with that ball fake. Yeah. Djordjevic behind the back. He's got Vasquez in pursuit. That pass is thrown away. Good defense here from Liman. They do have the advantage of knowing this UB team a little bit more intimately than most. So this is a battle for not only supremacy in Macau for the first time, but make no mistake, these Serbian powers are battling for Serbian supremacy. Here's Dr. Strange reroute. Meantime, Nim Diesel, he's headed north on I-85. He gets to the rim, and 6-5 is the result. Killer! Wait a minute. Nope. No basket. Kilian, you cannot challenge that. You know that. Well, it's one thing that people say consistently about the boys of Kilian. They say he's one of the strongest small dudes in the league. So he will get a rest, as will everybody else. TB timeout, the first and last of this 10-minute sprint. There's another TB timeout after the 4-minute mark. This is the last first timeout. Enough of that. Let's look at the highlights. Stefan Kojic carrying nothing of the hand in his face. He's a lethal shooter. The system working well for UB. They've managed to find success without one of the GOATs of the game, certainly the most decorated player to ever play, Dejan Majstorovic. He's out this tournament. Oh, he travels. Oh, there's some infighting going on between Vasquez and Kojic. They've both been very intense throughout this tournament. I don't think I've seen that. But at the end of the day, it's all love. I know that. Oh, man, it is getting physical. Oh, even the beast is turning up. It is emotional. Either one. Let's get to it. Strahinja. That one's gonna just graze the iron. 40,000 on the line. These ain't no small ducats we playing for. Oh, all net, all wet. Chef Kojic is back cooking again. Strahinja. Oh, wait a minute. He leans in for the score. Wait, but a technical called, delay of game technical is called. Let me look at this last action. So there's the two-piece. Then there's the score. Oh, and then Strahinja tips the ball. He reaches in instead of allowing them to get the rebound. So official Maniszewski is going to take a closer look at this. I'm not sure what Strahinja's argument actually is. But he seems to be pretty intent that he's got an argument. I know I saw him reach in there and tip that ball after the made layup, but I'm going to leave this up to the professionals. I just talk a lot for a living. I'm going to leave this up to the professionals. So here we are in front of the Wynn Palace. It's the finest luxury resort hotel in Macau. It's captured more Forbes Travel Guide 5-star awards than any independent hotel company in the world. I figured I'd give you that fact since we're playing in front of this, at this beautiful venue. So the technical stands, And again, I'm not sure what Dr. Strange's argument was right there. Oh, Kojic misses. Kojic coming around. He had the defense painted on him. Misses the shot, foul underneath. Second on Liman. Ub have 4 fouls. They trail it by 2. And given the gravity of this game and the stakes, with it being the final, you knew that this is not looking like it's going to be a blowout. Things would have to get really out of hand. You better get a hand up on that man. That's Dr. Strange. Oh, Vasquez. That's not his forte. Misses the 2 badly. Meantime, Dr. Strange coming off a 12-point semifinal. He's still feeling it like a breakup. 8-8. 8 is always great. Hit me up if you remember that. Oh. He traveled from Hong Kong to Macau. I stole that one from T-Rex. That was funny. 8-8 it stays. Dr. Strange, Hezzy. Hey, I got places to go and buckets to get. You have to excuse me. Now he could be in trouble here. Just trying to hold his own. He knew the manimal was coming at him. He's going to draw the foul, put Vasquez on the line. Shooting 1. Liman, who are shooting just under 80% from the free throw line in this tournament, have been able to capitalize more times than not, and I just announcer jinxed them again. All right, no more free throw stats ever. I got to give these guys a fair chance. Djordjevic, he'll redirect. He'll hand that one off. The beast. Too long. Rebound goes to Barac. As Nim Diesel will come to set the screen. Djordjevic said, I don't want it. Oobs lead at 2. Kilian can even things up. He pulls the trigger. It's a misfire. Djordjevic hasn't cleared himself. Him and Nim Diesel working the two-man game. Barac, get off me. He out-muscles Kilian. And even Kilian is showing some emotion. But take a look. Listen, it's the final. Refs are going to let them play a little bit. And obviously, this is always going to be a physical game between these two teams anyway. It's Liman Huishan NE and Ub Huishan NE. Whoever's running Huishan NE, they all smiles anyway. It's a win-win situation. 3-point difference as the Manimal is fed. I don't know who the Vasque is. Sometimes I glitch too. 4:26 officially on the clock. I'll take a quick moment to thank our ball and apparel sponsor, Wilson, our global partner, Tukes to Go, our official timekeeper, Maurice Lacroix, and of course, our presenting sponsor, Win. Ning Zhang gets nothing on that attempt. Kojic wants a screen. He's barking at the Manimal. The stroke was broke. He's going to get another chance. Give me one more chance. Splashes it. We're all even at 11. Brankovic. Cash me outside. How about that? So each one of these teams is giving it their all. Timeout on the floor. Neither team able to get much breathing room. There's Kojic, who's got 9 points, in Brankovic. They're knocking down shots like it's Rakia. The Serbian showdown is down to 3 minutes and 45 seconds. Ub with a 2-point advantage. The 2 attempt from Kojic is missed. Tracked down though by Ning Zhang. Wait a minute. He stepped on the line, out of bounds. Ub, who are fresh off that Netanya Challenger win, their first Challenger win of the year. They just haven't done much losing. Oh, just hangs on the rim for a moment before coming off. Kilian wants to even things up. Stojic skies for the rebound. Got a foul off the ball, and I think Kilian gets whistled there. That's the 4th on Liman. They're in a little bit better spot in terms of the fouls. Ub with no more to give. But they're giving us what looks like is going to be another classic final. Look at the redirection from Stojic. Oh, and then he gets the interception. He's playing defensive back. That one poked away. That'll leave 9 seconds on the shot clock. Dr. Strange will get a rest. Nemanja is in. Oh, Djordjevic trying to get some freedom. He lets it fly, but that stroke was broke. Kojic down to Zhang, back to Kojic. Sharon is caring. Djordjevic with a flick of the wrist. It's a swish. And Barac, he's called for the foul. Number 7 on Ub, 2 free throws will be the result. This is the final of the first ever Macau Masters presented by Wynn. Kyle Montgomery in your ear, have no fear. I cannot wait to see how the final 2 minutes and 32 seconds play out. Oh, Ning Jae, he misses this one. Oh, gotta have those. Every trip to the line is critical late in the game here. So after the 2 missed free throws, as good as Zhang has been, he picks up a little bit of a silly foul there. That is number 5 on Liman, which gives them only 1 more to give. Oh my goodness, he created separation. Djordjevic did not land a 2. So now Zhang, he'll have to try to stop the number 1 in all of 3x3. He takes 2, misses it. Dr. Strange now on the drop. Dr. Strange, boom session. Boom session, 16-12. Oh, ain't no help for him down there. He should have sent a smoke signal. 16-13. Strahinja, just a little too much sauce on the pass, and Barac is making the argument that he was grabbed, but that argument could be made almost every possession. It's a lot of grabbing. It's a lot of holding. He's grabbing the rim right there, though. Strahinja, who leads the league. Oh, he's second in the league in dunks, I believe. Oh, top of the key. Just rolls out. Would have been a huge 2, but shoulda, coulda, woulda. Don't matter, got a D up now. Brankovic. Oh, lefty lay. Kojic with Djordjevic fighting through the screen. Kojic, he's got the green light. Oh, 2 goes down. His 5th 2-piece of the game. So funny how things have changed from 2-point land. They had only made 9 coming into this game, Liman, and 5 in this contest. 18-15, minute 7 to go. Oob, they can almost taste that 4th straight event win. But a minute 9, plenty of time. This story is not over. That one poked away. 6 seconds left. They want to challenge the out of bounds. Oob does. If they lose the challenge, they can't challenge the rest of the way. It is a welcome breather for both teams, who are absolutely drenched in sweat. The conditions out here they haven't been exactly ideal. It has been like a sauna, especially early in the day. Playing in the heat, the humidity. It's beautiful here at nighttime. That is a fact here in front of the Wynn Palace Casino. It is lit tonight. No lie, That challenge is lost. So it will be Liman ball after all. 1 minute 3 ticks. He had the range, but no service. So more sweat to wipe up off the court. These young fellas are putting in some OT. 3 3x3 coming to this former Portuguese colony turned special administrative region. Joy to be here in the largest casino market in the world. I like me some Macau. Yes, I do. Foul on the floor. And that is number 7 on Liman. That is not what they need. Uh-oh. Great job from our officials, too. They understand how intense this game is. Players are, with an emotional game, they certainly have more outbursts. They could hand out a technical almost every other play, but official Vlad and Monik stoic, keeping their cool, patient. Dr. Strange will pull Oob within 2 points at the moment. And it is game point Oob. They did it at the pool phase, and all they need is one more to put Liman to bed again. $40,000 on the line. $200,000 total prize pool. Ning Jiang will get in for the easy layup. 35 seconds left. It may not be a matter of if, but a matter of when. That rock is in the world number 1's hands, and I think this one is going to have an anticlimactic ending. Dr. Strange on the line. 74% from the free throw line. And Liman have to be careful not to self-destruct. I know the frustration is there, but watch that. And they have done it for a 4th consecutive time. They tie their own record from 2022. 4 for 4. Sounds like a combo meal at a restaurant, but it is winning the first 4 events of 2023. They do it 21-16 over Liman Huishan. And for now, they prove their Serbian supremacy against their compatriots here in Macau. As we have this event for the very first time, they make history as the Macau Masters' very first winners, and they tie history, their own, with a 4th straight event win. They are unbeatable. Tristan Leveillette is standing by with Marko Brankovic, who could be in line for MVP. We'll see. But right now, let's just hear what he has to say about winning their 4th in a row.
Marko, congratulations. How does it feel to be champions here in Macau?
First of all, thank you, Macau crowd. You are amazing. Thank you. It was a pleasure to play here, as always. And yeah, of course, 4 out of 4 this season. We are extremely happy, but we are tired and we need to rest. Next week is next tournament, and we are just keep focusing our goal, and that's to win as many tournaments as we can this year.
How special is it to win 4 straight Masters to start the season?
Great, great. We did it last year, we done it this year, and I hope we will continue on the 5th one.
And how much did you enjoy coming to Macau for the first time and playing here?
Great, great, of course. Amazing people, amazing organization. I want to say thanks, and I hope I will be here next year.
Congratulations, enjoy the title.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much.
Different Masters, same story. Oob prevail again. Man, they're making so much money now. They safe is gonna need double doors. You do the math. That's 160,000 USD in winnings just on the World Tour this year. My goodness. My goodness. Let's take a look at the highlights. And it was a contentious affair, y'all. It was contentious. but you can't expect anything different from, you know, two Serbian teams that know each other so well in a rematch from day one. You know, Liman had their opportunities. There's no question about it. For a time, it looked like, you know, they may take this down to the wire. Vasquez get tricky with it. The fouls obviously played a factor late. 2 fouls when they were in the penalty put Strahinja Stojic on the line, and he was obviously able to take care of business. Kojic sharing it with Vasquez. Kojic had some big twos made. Really good game shooting for Liman. In fact, from 2 range, as they changed the story. But from that 11-11 tie, this is when we saw Ub sharpen their tool set. Vladimir Djordjevic playing in place of Dejan Majsorovic helped. Dr. Strange was back flying in his normal metaverse. And then from the line, you already know, he called game. Ooh, in the winner's circle. 4th in a row. They do it again and again and again and again. So here was their road to victory. First, they made victims of Toronto in that was a 16-point win. And then they had to outduel Mieses and Las Manas of Beijing in the semis, not a problem. And then a rematch against their compatriots from Serbia, Liman, who they were able to outlast again for that $40,000 big bag. Now, Liman, of course, won't go home empty-handed, just so you know, as the top 6 are awarded money. Second place gets $30,000. Third place, $22,000. 16 to 4th place, 10 to 5th, and 4 to 6th. That's how the prize money is spread out. So now we will celebrate the winners in our closing prize ceremony.
FIBA 3x3 澳門大師賽頒獎儀式。首先為大家介紹今日出席嘅主禮嘉賓。首先歡迎澳門特別行政區社會文化司歐陽瑜司長。
Miss Ao Yu, Secretary for Social Affairs and Culture of the Macau SAR。
接住歡迎澳門特別行政區政府體育局潘永權局長。
Mr. Pan Wen-kung, President of the Sports Bureau of Macau SAR Government。
接住歡迎永利度假村澳門股份有限公司總裁兼常務董事陳志玲女士。
Miss Linda Chen, President and Executive Director of Wynn Resorts Macau。
澳門星娛樂製作有限公司魯健龍行政總裁。
Mr. Rio Lo, Starmac Entertainment and Production Limited Chief Executive Officer。
FIBA 3x3董事總經理 Mr. Alex Sanchez。Mr.
Alex Sanchez, FIBA 3x3 Managing Director。
中國澳門體育暨奧林匹克委員會陳澤武秘書長。
Mr. Chen Chek-mo, Secretary General of Sports, Olympic Committee of Macau, China。
中國澳門籃球總會胡松輝理事長。
Mr. Wu Chongfei, President of the Macau China Basketball Association。
再次歡迎各位嘉賓，經過剛才呢一場世紀之戰嘅決賽啦，本次澳門大師賽最有價值球員 MVP 亦都順利誕生，佢就係 Marko Brajkovic. Congratulations to our MVP.
To present to you the MVP,
all right.
Of course,
everybody's got an MVP this year
Marko Brajkovic.
Well, Strahinja's got 2.
Number 9, your
Brajkovic gets the MVP here in Macau.
Masters.
現在有請中國澳門體育暨奧林匹克委員會陳澤武秘書長頒發發祝。
I forget which Masters that was.
Please welcome Mr. Chen Chamo, Secretary General of the Sports Olympic Committee of Macau, China, to present the flower. 繼續有請澳門星娛樂製作有限公司魯健龍行政總裁頒發手錶。Please welcome
the team's leading scorer throughout the tournament.
Entertainment and Production
he put on the show as usual. really stepped up his two-point shooting on day 2. Brankovic finishes with 34 points in total, 6.8 per game. He connected on 83% of his one-point shots and knocked down 9 two-pointers throughout the tournament. A well-deserved MVP for the Beast, who wanted me to remind Dejan Majstorovic that they've always won every tournament when the Beast plays, but when he hasn't played, they finished second. So he wanted me to make sure I said that to Dejan on the broadcast if they won. So I'm a man of my word. Dejan, do what you will with that, but that's from Marco. He wanted me to tell. So that's that. MVP. It looks good on you, Beast. It looks good on you.
All right, smile for the picture. Your
But again, until proven different, Huishan NE are the best in the game. You got to prove it between the lines, which no other team has been able to do.
And now we present to you the winners of the FIBA 3x3 World Tour Macau Masters. Make some noise for Team Huishan NE.
There they are, Huishan NE. Cue the Serbian music here in Southeast Asia. You might get used to it. 4 for 4. The next opportunity for some team to stop them on the Pro Tour will be later on this month, as we will take the FIBA 3x3 World Tour to Edmonton, Canada. That'll be July 28th and 29th when we get that one underway. I'll have to actually look at the teams that are hard-seated there, but I do believe that Ub will be there. Don't hold me to it exactly. I gotta look at that. But I think they'll be there. I know some other teams are probably hoping they won't be there. So they finished undefeated. All they did was win in front of the Wynn Palace Casino.
And of course, congratulations, Team Huishan NE.
5-0, unscathed. They got bouquets of flowers, and they got a little more spending money if they want to go play some blackjack tonight. I'll be at table 4, fellas. I could use a loan. I'm on tilt. All right. Here we are, and I guess here we go. Hey, we want to say thank you again to our ball and apparel sponsor, Wilson, our global partners, Jukes to Go, our official timekeeper, Maurice Lacroix, our event sponsor, Wynn, the Wynn Palace Casino. Incredible place to play, an incredible place to spend some time if you're ever in Macau. And a big thank you, last but not least, to our official suppliers, Inleo, Magic Sky, Baudet, Skelda Sports. Teamwork has made the dream work, as I think we put together a pretty impressive first ever Macau Masters. Again, presented by Wynn. Looking forward to more 3x3 hoop growing in this region. And who knows what the future holds, but from the voice of 3x3, I appreciate you. Thank you to our officials. And again, one more look at what we got coming up next. We'll be heading to Edmonton, then Prague and Lausanne, Debrecen, Constanta, but Edmonton up next. We got almost 3 weeks before that one, so we'll get recharged and get ready to re-enter the tour for the 5th stop of 18 this year. So a much-needed little break for everybody. Thank our production staff. Alex Chusco back in the truck. All the fellas working on sound, our camera people. That's not the technical term. Camera people, I've been working in media for 20 years. I'm calling people camera people. Our videographers, there we go. Our scores table. Big shout out to our managing director, Alex Sanchez, as well. So now it's time to celebrate for Team Ub, and it's time for us to turn down. I'm done talking. Ub let their game do the talking, and now it's photo time. All right, that'll do it for me. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm the voice of 3x3, Kyle Montgomery. I'll see y'all in Edmonton. Until then, peace out.
Once again, this is the FIBA 3x3 World Tour Macau Masters, first ever in history.
As we say thank you as well to our